and welcome to another episode of making Diablo clone in Lisp. So today I'm going to be procrastinating a bit more on the CI pipelines and on the CI stuff I was working the other day. So yeah, I'm going to be probably trying to do some good for the community and trying to implement that SB linter inside that code climate what's the word, the ecosystem or whatever. Right, so let me just bring that stuff up. So okay, what do I got here? I got GitLab CI YAML. No, sorry, not that one. That one. Right, so a new mic, a bit not very used to it. Okay, so where am I at? So I got this SBLint tool. Where is it? Yeah, I've set this it up in the in my pipeline. But what I want to do is to integrate this thing with the GitLab, so I can see this like nice reports on the code quality when I'm doing the merge request. And again, this means that I would have to do merge request for myself and approve them myself, which is a bit schizophrenic, but whatever. Okay, let me make music a little bit more silent. Yeah, right, that will do. Turn down the music. Yeah, right, it's drowning out of the voice. Yeah, sorry, that's the idea I've had with my setup. So let me just try this. Let me just try and increase the timeout for that. So let's make it like 5 seconds or whatever. Can I do it? 5 seconds? No, I can't. Okay, alright. So let's just settle on its volume a bit quieter. Yeah, like that. Okay, where was I? So I want to do that into the tool that I can use. So for that, I would have to read some documentation for this code climate thing. So let me just try that. Okay, I think that's the link I've saved from the other day. So I guess that's that. Yeah, right. So I would have to make a Docker image, a new Docker image that would do that stuff, and then yeah, no problem, mate. And then I would have to, what I would have to do, I would have to like change the format, the output format of that thing. So yeah, this is going to be maybe a little bit tricky, but whatever. Yeah, let's try and do that. Right, how to get started. So yeah, right, once you read the how to build an engine blog post, and there is such a blog post, Docker images, code climate spec, where is that? I can't really see it, so okay, let's try and Google that. How to build an engine, code climate. Oops, that was really... yeah, sure. Sorry. So, code climate, right, code climate. Sorry, is that the very article I'm reading? How to build an engine blog post. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe if I put that in quotes. Yeah, right, sure, amazing. Okay. So what do I have to do? Some tips, given a number, think concerning Docker. Start with a simple script. Once you read the build engine. Okay, let me just read again what am I doing. So I'm making, what's that? A Docker image that invokes a program which parses a config file and analyzes files, potentially producing formatted output, representing issues in those files. Okay, invokes a program, that's clear. And then parses a config file. Okay, so it is in YAML, right? I think I do have that. Probably code climate. No, I don't. But I reckon I've been doing something like that. Oh yeah, I've been doing the little test. So let me just make the font a little bit bigger here. And yeah, I've been doing some CI test here. So yeah, I got this code climate YAML, so yeah, that's a YAML file. Yeah, okay. Right, so parses a config file, analyze files. Once the config file is parsed, an engine has a record of which files to analyze, create, iterate over them, and this job. The engine can either wrap an existing tool or be its own null tool, blah blah blah. Formatted output. The output produced when an issue is found on the file to be analyzed is strictly controlled both in how the issue are formatted and how they are sent to std_out for consumption for blah blah blah. Check the spec for more information. Okay, where's the spec? Issues, given short, blah blah blah, issues what users see, blah 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 blah. Yeah, alright. Page not one. Amazing, just amazing level of documentation, I'm telling you. Alright, we gotta find this spec here. Spec, I think it should be here, right? Analyzers, connectors, schemas. Have no idea what the last two are. Connectors. What are connectors? Connector specification describes the contract that must be followed by a connector to ensure compatibility with blah 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 blah. What is a connector anyway? Code climate connector is an NPM package which accepts configuration and produces envelopes, wrapper record, and optional metadata. Records conform to our record schema. Not really helpful. Not really helpful. Alright, what do I have else? Schemas. What's that? Oh, goddammit. What does it even... I'm not... How do I... Yeah, right. I mean, what are even those words? Pull request schema JSON. So yeah, that's a JSON schema, alright. Platform, blah blah blah. Canonical URI. The self URI of the repository. Yeah, okay, not helpful. So analyzers, I guess that's what I'm here for. SpecMD, code climate engine specification. Yeah, I think that's that. So the specification describes the contract that must be followed by an engine to ensure compatibility, blah blah blah, status, blah 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 blah, in the repository. Yeah, I'm looking at it. And the link must be wrong, right? Yeah, the link is wrong. Amazing. So, overview. Engine is a standalone program which accepts a configuration and source code and returns static analysis results. It can be implemented in blah blah blah, distributed as Docker image. Okay. Engine execution. Input. The engine Docker container is provided source code to analyze at /code, which is mounted as a read-only volume. /code, directory, blah blah blah. Engines accepted and the configuration is JSON format. So now it's JSON instead of YAML. Okay. In a JSON format, passed as a read-only file mounted at /config.json. Okay. Engines can define their own appropriate configuration keys and values based on their needs. I don't think I need that. Oh yeah, that's the YAML file. Developer invoking the code climate engine stores the configuration, the code climate CLI parse and interpret the YAML file to produce a single simple JSON config object for each engine. Yeah, let's just use a dozen of different configuration formats because we can. I mean, why not? Which files to analyze? Include path in config.json contains an array of file paths and directory paths relative to the code directory that defines the range of files an engine can analyze. Directories will end with a trailing slash, for example. Include paths may contain include paths to files that are irrelevant to analysis. What? Ignore. Engines are responsible for filtering out relevant files. Amazing. Output. Engines must stream issues to std_out in JSON format. When possible, results should be emitted as soon as they are computed. Okay. Each issue must be terminated by the null character. Wow. But can additionally be separated by new lines. I was thinking of using a Python as a wrapper for this sblint tool. But now I'm thinking, yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, let me just try and fix the music again, because yeah, that may be a bit jumpy. So let me just adjust the volume here to like, I don't know, minus 20. Why can't I set it exactly to minus 20? God damn it. Okay, I'll fix that later. So then I'm gonna remove that filter that I have, and it should be a little bit nicer, I believe. So now the volume should be constant. Alright, where was I? The null character, right. Well, you actually can output the null character in Python, but can you in Common Lisp though? Sorry. Right, in Common Lisp. So I think I can have something like that. Common Lisp, 0 character. Oops. Yeah, right. So, the leaving 0 predicates on characters format. 0 based. No, that's not. Character code 0. Certain application you can enter a new character by pressing Ctrl and typing that on OpenMCL, blah blah blah. It tells you. Not all Lisps implement this ~c directive. Oh yeah, I can use code char 0, right? Can I? Let me just toggle my REPL. Come on, goddamn. So can I do that? Oops. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, that will do. So right, where was I? Unstructured information can be printed on std_er for the purposes of aiding debugging. Engines must exit with 0 exit code unless a fatal error in a process occurs. Yada yada yada. All results in this code failed if an engine exits. Yeah, right. So, resource restrictions. Yeah, sure. Security, engine specification file. All engines must include an engine JSON file at /engine.json. Wait, what? How it is even accessed? This file includes information that is necessary for analysis runtime and metadata about the engine. Weird. Data types, issues. Oh yeah, that's the specification of the JSON, I assume. Okay, so let's have a look at that. An issue presents a single instance of a real or potential code problem detected by a static analysis engine. Type check name. What's that? An name representing static analysis check to meet that issue. That would be troublesome, but okay. Content. Markdown snippet describing the issue. Categories, location, trace. Okay, I will work on that. So, categories, remediation points, locations. Location refer to ranges of a source code file. Location contains a path and a source range. Here's an example location. Ooh, I'm not following, to be frank. Contents. Give more information about the issues check, including a description of the issue, how to fix, and relevant links. Nope, not following. Packaging. Engines are packaged and distributed as Docker images, which allows them to be easily portable between systems regardless of their programming language, and blah 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 blah. Implements Docker file. To automate the builds of this images, Docker file will follow this specification. Oh, that's the end of the document. Okay. The image must specify maintainer /code, declare this volume, work there, specify this code, and on root user named app must be created with blah blah blah. Okay, here's the example. Right. From Node. Yeah, sure. Naming convention. Image must be built with the name code climate, your engine name. Wait, does that mean that this image should belong to like this code climate organization in GitLab, or sorry, GitHub? I think it would mean just that. Right, but can I, like, submit a new engine or whatever? Developer program member, what's that? Nope. Not going there. So, template for code climate connectors. No, I'm not writing a connector, I'm trying at least to write an engine. Like this, code climate ESLint. Right? That's a lot. Code climate Robocop. I think that's for Ruby. Yeah, that's a lot too. Let's have a look at Docker file. From Ruby, yeah, from Alpine image of Ruby. And user, blah 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 blah. Okay, I think I can work with that. Probably. The only question left is how do I test that stuff? How do I just run this? You started working on an engine, I'm just curious. Before we dig in. Code climate spec, yeah, which has the wrong link. Engine QA spreadsheet, what's that? Oh, wow. Right. Run against 10 revs. Wow, that's a big list of QA items. Engine output, quantitative thresholds. No issue, ship is responsible default. Com behavior, what's that? 10 repos test. Read up formatting, location rendering. I'm not following. Right. So, what I would have to do here? I mean, how would I have to run this to, well, test that it is working? List of engines. Code climate engines are open source. Feel free to fork and a list of engines and use this as a basis. Okay, let's have a look at the list of engines. What's next? You have built engines in pretty much manager, blah blah blah. Examples were inspired by. There are even libraries in certain languages. Right, let's have a look at this too. When you're ready to test with the CLI, yeah, that's it. So, ships with a few handy tricks, blah blah blah. Def flag, when you want to test your engine with the CLI, add it to the code climate YAML file of a project. Wait, what? How do I add this -- def into YAML? Wouldn't that be a syntax error for YAML? Oh my. Okay, run code climate analyze -- def. The def flag will allow the client to check locally for engine Docker images, letting you specify engines that aren't generally available. Okay, I think that's the approach I want to take. And then the -f JSON flag. If your issues are breaking the standard output or you want to see parts that aren't represented there, you can make the CLI output JSON, which shows all available fields. I'm not following. Code climate debug 1. Code climate analyze the CLI looks for the presence of an environment variable blah 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 and outputs extra useful debugging information if it finds it. This can save you lots of time. Okay, I think that's helpful. So yeah, that should be a list, right? What's that? What am I looking at? A simple way to create issues in the JSON format described in the code climate engine specification. Oh yeah, that's in Ruby, right? Yeah, it is. I'm not writing Ruby, thank you very much. Available analysis plugins. So, okay, what do I have here? Sorry, I think my mic is clipping. Is it clipping? No, I don't think so. That's weird. Okay. So, what's in the list then? Languages. Ruby, CoffeeScript, CSS, any language. You sure? Oh yeah, fix me. That's for the, yeah, the general thing. Enable the plugin. I think I want that. Let me just copy that to my general config file. What was it? Climate whatever? No. Oh yeah, right. I want I don't have it yet in my repo, but I think yeah, I can as well just copy that there. So, code climate YAML, let's copy that to proc, scheme dev, clone kit. So, now we can open that, code climate YAML. So, we don't want black, obviously, that's the Python plugin, but we want this fix me plugin, right? Fix me enabled true. Okay, awesome. And then, yeah, that's just for the future. So, where was I? Configure the plugin. Strings, key under, blah blah blah, fix me bug custom. Okay. I think that will do. To do fix me hack, XXX and bug. Yeah, I'm using the first four actually. Hello, Mr. Duckbox. I'm fine, thanks. How are you? How's your assignments? How's your, well, tutoring going on? Right, so I don't need that. So what's happening in that list? Java, Python, PHP, community supported. Number of checks. Apex metrics. What is that? Git legal. Okay, that's 80% is nice. Yeah, that's cool. Git legal. Oh, potential compliance and compatibility issues on policies that you configure. I wonder how that works. A fair copyleft, strong copyleft, license policy. Strong copyleft. Are disallowed by default. If you have a subscription to Git Legal Pro, I see. That's just the how do I put it? It just follows the commercial product, isn't it? And the website is even not opening. Yeah, right. Awesome. Okay, where was I? Hint, Haxa, Markdown lint, number of checks 40. Fan, I mean, what are even those languages? Ruby Motion. Samgrep, what's that? Shell check. Oh yeah, I love shell check. Absolutely. Taylor, TS lint, Vint. What's Vint? Oh yeah, Vim script. Okay, makes sense. Samgrep, what's that? Lightweight offline open source static analysis tool. Enable the plugin. I'm not. Utilises and doesn't ship community created Samgrep rules. What's that? Samgrep rules registry. What even is Samgrep? Static analysis at a rigorous speed, find bugs. Okay, I see. So what languages does it support? Oh, weird thing is that I thought I was normal until I got diagnosed and developed as depression this morning. Weird. Oh yeah, that's bad, mate. That's bad. Yeah, I think I had some of those, or at least similar thing when I was at university. But yeah, that's a hard thing to, well, to beat and to handle. So have you received any, well, medication or something? Or maybe some, I don't know, therapy that I think would help too? Okay, I think I'm not interested in this paid project, so doctor recommended to sleep for 8 to 10 hours. So yeah, that's a healthy thing. Yeah, that also should help. I myself trying to sleep at least 8 hours, and yeah, I'm mostly successful at it. So yeah, that's a good recommendation. And I mean, that's it. That's all of the recommendations. I reckon I read somewhere that there is some experimental method of treating depression, which is, well, basically a sleep deprivation. You just don't sleep at all for like a couple of days, and then it kind of improves the state sometimes. Sometimes it does not. Well, it's experimental treatment anyway. But yeah, it is kind of interesting. Okay, I don't need that, I think. Oh yeah, they support those different languages. And I figure they, of course, wouldn't support Common Lisp. They support C. That's interesting. Let's have a look. I'm gonna go a normal route. Either I feel depression or become stronger. The depression is the least of my concern. Sorry, I'm not trying to go normal route. Yeah, right. I think so. So what is happening here? Some kind of test file, I guess. C string equality. Oh yeah, it is just a bunch of regular expressions, I guess. Yeah, that's dump. That is just plain dump. Alright, where was I? Oh, that's a lot of unofficial. Oh wait, that's official. So yeah, okay, I think I went through all of that list, and yeah, that's nothing really interesting here. So I think I'm going to jump right away and try to do that. Okay, what's that? The video. Let me just copy the link. Tough time last. No people last.
Now, damn it! Timmy. Tough time never lasts. Only tough people last.
Yeah, that's wise words, but yeah, said in a not very wise manner. But yeah, I would agree with that. Tough times doesn't last. Tough people last. Huh, that's good. That's good. This is my thought on my depression. Yeah, right. That sounds kinda uplifting, I guess. Right, so I think I can reuse some of that, or wait a sec, I think I've had, yeah, this one. So I'm going to be better starting with that. Okay, so let me just start this new project. I'm going to call this, yeah, make there, sure. I'm gonna call this what? SBLint code climate? No, wait, what was the name format here again? Yeah, I think I lost it again. Oh yeah, here it is, code climate, blah blah blah. So I think that would be code climate SBLint, I guess. Okay. So I would need a Docker file. And I think I want to open that. Code climate SBLint. Alright. So I guess I would have I would be looking at my GitLab YAML here and just kind of copying that stuff from here. So yeah, I'm going to be starting again with Debian testing slim. So from this, yeah, right, and then probably I want to copy all of that stuff and just reuse it. So maintainer, your name, okay, and my mail, okay. So work there. This one, copy package JSON. What would be a package JSON? I think I've seen something here about that. Yeah, engine JSON. No, wait. The pack. What's the difference? God damn it! I would have to be looking at the example here. Yeah, climate Robocop package JSON. Where's that? Oh, I can't see anything here. That's weird. Oh, yeah, right. That's for that's some Node.js crap. I don't really need that. Okay, awesome. So run. Yeah, right. I'm going to be setting up the whole thing. So let me just type that here. And then, yeah, this system crap. So add user with the name app, copy. Whoa, what's that? -own -r. Okay. User src app. I don't think I need that. Do I? I'm gonna get out early and that's the love stream. Good luck. Yeah, thank you, mate. Well, have a better luck with your depression and anything. I hope you get better. And yeah, good luck. Alright, so do I need to copy all of that stuff? I don't think I have to. But it's here in the example too. And here too. That's weird. I mean, what is even... Oh yeah, that's a lot of files, but yeah, do I really need that? I'm going to be... going to just comment that. Right, user app volume code or gear code, CMD. Okay, so now I am going to be setting up the actual SBLint thing. So yeah, let's just copy all of that stuff, and boy, that's a lot of stuff. Right. Here run. So yeah, okay. Right. So first of all, the env. I think I can do it like that in Docker file. Yeah, something like that. And then yeah, the actual run command. So we run this, and what do we do? Then we run, oh wait, something like that. And then we run the next command. Yeah, right. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. I don't think I need all of that. I reckon I need netbase for some ECL stuff, and then package config. Do I really need that? I don't think I do. And making a full build toolchain. Again, I'm not sure I really need that. And then SBCL, I mean, Roswell kinda ships with some pre-built SBCL, so I guess I'm going to be trying that too. So yeah, and of course I don't need the libel aggro for any of that, and I'm not sure I need GCC and then Git. I don't need ECL. Do I need any of those? bzip curl CA certificates. Okay, let's just try and kinda comment that. Oops. And then yeah, curl quick Lisp. And the thing is, I don't even need a quick Lisp here. I mean, I would be using Roswell, right? Yeah, okay, so next, let's go to the Roswell then. And we have this Debian package. Yeah, probably I should check out if there's a newer release. So let me just copy that. Okay, so let's have a look at this this URL. Releases 2106. Oh yeah, that's a new one. Okay. So I think I need to copy. What do I need to copy here? MD64 dep. D64. Oh, I'm not seeing a Debian package here. So they decided to remove that too? Amazing, just amazing. Just awesome. So there was 15 assets, now there are 10. Amazing, just amazing. And then, and yeah, they had a Debian package previously, but not today. Oops. Not today, right? I mean, I can't really see. Yeah, there isn't any. Okay, I'm just going to be using the previous version. Curl blah 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 blah. TMP, okay, and then nope. And then we want to install it, and then we want to install sblint. And I think that's that. So let's try and build that. Let's try and actually build that. Yeah, we're in the correct directory, so let's try and do docker build dot. Hello. Nope, curl not found. Of course it is not found because I kinda removed its installation. Okay, let's put it back. So we want curl, and I believe we would need CA certificates, but yeah, let's leave it for a moment. Okay, sorry, let me just try and adjust a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Alright, curl. We have curl, and it should be installing now. Right? Yeah, right. Okay, what happened now? I can't really see any error. The command just returned a non-zero exit code 77. How come? Curl blah 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 output there. Okay, let's remove silent flag and let's add a couple of V flags. And let's clear the screen to be a bit more readable. Okay, what now? Installing curl, and yeah, error reading certificate. Yeah, of course it is a error reading certificates because we need those. Okay, let's try it now. Oh, and I probably want to remove extra verbose flags, but whatever. Yeah, right. Okay, package make, package bzip2. Okay, got it. So, where is I? I want to remove that and then new packages. So make, which is weird, and bzip2. Bzip2 make. Okay, let's try it now. Yeah, writing Docker files is always fun. Always trial and error process. Okay, now Roswell is trying to download the latest SBCL, which is good. And now you install script, installing quick Lisp. Yay. I haven't known Roswell can do that. That's interesting. I thought Roswell is a tool in itself, and like it uses its own like package repositories or like library repositories or whatever. So yeah, that's interesting. Making core for Roswell. Yeah, now it is installing some crap from. Yeah, okay, and now we got sblint, right? Option D is ambiguous. Wait, what? Debug disabled, login disabled, password. Oh yeah, that's the next comment, add user. So we have sblint indeed. Okay, cool, awesome. So option D is ambiguous. Debug the blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now I want some different approach on that. Add user comment. I think it is the same here, right? Add user minus U minus D. What does minus D mean? Oh, I don't even have it. Okay, cool. So, let me just try and start this container then. Docker start, or is it Docker run? I'm always forgetting which one, which command is that. I think that's the one. Yeah, right now it will download that crap, and yeah, here we go. So add user. I think it is kinda Alpine specific or something. So let's see. Minus D, don't assign a password. Huh. Okay. So let me start my Docker base, which is Debian test and slim. And I reckon it would have different add user command. User help. Yeah, I've seen that already. So home shell, no create home, you eat, first to eat, last to eat, geckos in group. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Disabled password. Oh yeah, I see. So, minus, what was it? Minus U9000, which is funny. You eat. Does my ad user support it? Minus U, minus U, minus U. Nope, I can't see it. What would happen if I just type this minus U9000 minus disabled password app? Oh yeah, it asks some crap. Okay, what if I start this image and start the very same command? Yeah, it works just fine. Amazing. Okay, so I would have to figure... I have to figure something similar. So, right, where was I? Minus U9000. So it asks for a full name, right? How can I skip it? Just it, disable the login, add extra groups, user. Add the normal user, add a system user. I don't think it is a system user, right? Disable password. Yeah, disable password is an option for both system and non-system user. Add a user group, system group, existing user to existing group, general options, force bad name. Allow user names, not much, blah 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 blah. Okay. So how do I make it skip those questions? And user no input, or like batch mode or whatever. Yeah, non-interactively. Geckos option to skip the interactive part. What's that? CHFN, whatever. Geckos, set the geckos field for the new entry generated. The user will not ask for finger information as this option is given. What is a geckos? Is a comma separated list as such, full name, room number, work on, blah blah blah. Despite the main page, may choose finger information. Geckos. Empty string. Okay, that I guess would do the trick. Let me just try it first. Disable password and then, oops, weird. And then this geckos thing and then app. Okay, awesome. But it created a home directory, haven't it? So let me see. Home directory. Okay, what happens in Alpine if I'm not specifying, well, if I'm specifying this command? So is it a new home directory? God damn it. Oh yeah, it is. Home app empty. Yeah, it is really empty. Okay, I guess I am fine with that command, unless it creates some crap in a new directory, in a new home directory. God damn it. App. And it does, but whatever. So let's just use that command then. And user blah blah blah. I don't need any of that copying crap then. And then this. But yeah, I think I will need that copying stuff when I would be adding some wrapper around SBLint, which would like process it in a correct, with the correct input options and like parse its output and kind of change it to JSON or whatever. Right. So I think I want as a command to just use this binary on the Roswell build here. All right, so I think that's that. Let me build it again. Okay, successfully built. Awesome. So let's imagine that this is ready to use. Let's try and run it. How do I do that? Code climate analyze -dev. Okay, so code climate analyze. First of all, this thing, and then -dev flag. When used to test engine with a CLI, add it to this file of the project, run -dev. Okay. So, oh, okay, right. Do I have it in my repositories of my repo called climate? Nope, I do not. Okay, so I guess instead of this, I want to launch like the full Docker image for code climate. And that's the approach, I guess. Yeah, and we have this large command here. Yeah, right. Directive, blah, blah, blah. Right. So I think I want a separate thing to be testing that, right? So, yeah, right. So let me just make some other directory. Something like, I don't know. How do I call it? Something like sblint test or whatever, sblint test. So in that I want to create some common Lisp file which would have some like problems, some style problems or whatever. So test Lisp, and the very first thing that comes to mind is to call some function inside some function. So test1, and it calls test2, and then we declaim that test2 function to be inline, which is a problem because at that point compiler already called this as the full function, not as the inline function. So declaim inline, I'm almost sure I'm getting the syntax correct. So declaim inline test2, and then define this test2, which gets nothing and returns, I don't know, nil. And then let's just call this test1. So if I compile this with sbcl, would that work? Test Lisp. Oops, yeah, test Lisp, that's what I meant. No, compile wouldn't work. Minus script should. I guess it kind of worked. Let me just call it will load. Load test. Yay, so we get this warning. And yeah, okay, so sblint should catch it. So, what do I do next? First of all, I guess I should try and kind of call my Docker image here. So what was its hash here? 694. So we call Docker start, I guess. 694. Sorry, 694 minus v. So current directory, which goes into, I don't know, /code. Something like that. Nope. Unknown shorthand flag, but it's minus v, which stands for volume, isn't it? Yeah, right. Starting container cost exec minus v. Weird. Should I put that here? Yeah, right. Exec stat permission denied unknown. What? Okay, let me just run this thing first here, which I just built. Let me just run it interactively. So minus rm minus interactive 694 bin bash. Hello? Is that working? I don't think it is. Okay, no, that's is just weird. What's happening? Well, no. sblint, no, bash. Yeah, I'm certainly not doing what I'm thinking I'm doing. Oh, 9,000. So, I guess it actually works. God damn it! How do I kill it? Nope. Okay, what tells Docker PS? Okay, Docker. God damn it. Docker stop 0EA. Okay, and now it just wouldn't stop. God, I love modern programming. Just enjoying it. Okay, alright. So I reckon the flag was minus it, wasn't it? Like 694 bin bash. Let me just have a look at some Docker run examples I was running previously. Minus v something, minus it. Oh wait, minus, yeah, minus it, all correct. Minus entry point sh. Yeah, whatever. So, oh yeah, here we go, now it works. So if we start this root dot Roswell, come on, goddammit. That's root dot Roswell. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I think I should do that before. Yeah, that would make sense. Or would it? Yeah, I think I should do that before. Let's put it here, and then those comments would go a bit later here. Okay, now that should work. So let's build it first. What now? This directory is missing. Permission. Oh yeah, I see. Now the install command wouldn't work, right? God damn it. So I guess I would have to run this afterwards. And this too. So it would go into this user's home directory. Yeah, that makes sense. User app, run this, and then blah blah blah. Okay. Alright, so now looks like it is working. Come on, goddammit. So, okay, Roswell downloads now the SBCL binary for Linux. I wonder why it takes this much of time. I mean, it's not that huge, I guess. Or is it? Let's have a look. SBCL bin. I've been here already. So Windows. Where's? Oh no, Linux. Sorry, Linux binary. It's 9 megabytes. So goddamn it, Microsoft. Why are you doing this to open source projects? That's just not nice. Okay, now extracting that stuff, now installing quick Lisp, which again would take a bit of time. Just a tiny bit, just small. Yeah. Or maybe not. Oh well, where was I? So yeah, I want to start this thing here, at least try. So the hash would be different. I want to just try and start it, and then try and start it with this file from my host. Okay, now we got it. So the hash now is E2A. Let's start it, E2A. Now what? Permission denied. How come? So let's try and start a bash inside of it, E2A. So what now? Oh, now the path should be different, right? Now it should reside here in that Roswell. What's that bin has been lent? Yeah, right. So the path is home app. Home app indeed. So home app Roswell blah blah blah. Okay, let's build it again. And yeah, now the hash is 712, so let's try and start it. Okay, it worked. So, the thing is, I want to kinda... what do I want? Actually, I think I want to pass the /code directory to that. /code. And let's rebuild it again. And then what I want to do is kinda... Yeah, right, I want to do exactly that. I want to pass the current working directory to the slash code inside of the image. So what was it? B59. B59. Okay, what's that? Stat as belint code, no such file or directory unknown. Weird. So let's start bash here. Minus rem minus it bin bash. What? Huh, okay. I think I should specify it here, right? Minus it. Into a. Yeah, right. Something like that. Nope. Oh yeah, bin bash. Aha, now we get it. So we got this file to test here, and what happens if we start this and then pass, oops, and then pass the, okay, now that's weird, and then pass this directory here. Weird. And what if we do that? Still works. So the exit code is 0. So what's the problem here? That, oh, I see. That should be a separate like item in this list, this parameter. So I think I want to build it again and, well, start it again. So yeah. So the new hash is 746, and here we go. Okay, I think that worked, but again, it kinda didn't, because sblint should output some stuff, right? And it didn't. Why? 746. So let's try and call it and ask, well, for help. Sblint runs of all ASD files in current directory, sblint directories of files. Options verbose. Okay, let's call it with verbose flag. -v dot. Lint directory. Not helpful. Not helpful at all. Test Lisp. Oh, now we're working. Yeah, right. Okay. Okey-doke. So I think I'm I'm on my way. And the thing is, okay, so I think the next step would be just producing the correct output, and well, also parsing the input, the files that should be parsed, and then providing the correct output. So, right, okay, let's see, which files to analyze. Include paths in config.json, contains an array of the file paths and directory paths that defines the range of files an engine can analyze. Directories will end at the trailing slash. The weird thing is that sblint thingy does not like work recursively on a directory, so that is weird. What if I just, yeah, well, if I specify a star, sorry, if I just specify a star, it will of course be expanded by the shell to test.lisp. It's not exactly what I want, but probably that would do the trick, I guess, or maybe not. But still, what I want to do is to write some sort of wrapper which reads this and kind of produces this output as issues. For some reason I want to start with output, so I want to look exactly at what this produces. Do I have a hex dump not from out of the box, I guess? Yeah, of course. Wait, what? Warning, test1 is undefined. What is happening here? Test1 is undefined. Oh, that is weird. Hex dump not found. Warning to be in line, blah 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 blah. Warning, test1 is undefined. That is weird. What if I do that? But if I redirect that, like, I don't know, to grab whatever. Oh, it still works. Weird. Now that is just weird. But anyway, I want a hex dump. So can I do su? I guess I can't. Sudo? Yeah, I don't have a sudo. Awkward. Very awkward. So I guess I can just start with a root account, right? Can I? I think I can. Docker start with root. No, not that. I want to start container with root user. No, I don't think that's what I want. Run processes. Yeah. Run Docker daemon. God damn it. Not a daemon, a container. Connect to Docker container as a user other than root. Yeah, kind of that. Minus user. Okay. Minus user root. Would that do a trick? Yay, it does. So I want to install. I want to install hex dump. Oh, that's weird. Okay, how do I install hex dump in Debian? Okay, oh, soda time. Oh, BSD main utils. Weird. Quite weird. Lib data, no. Search results, nope. Example Ubuntu Docker image BSD main utils. Weird, just weird. Yep. So I want to start my tool again. Well, not my tool, but of a tool of Mr. Fukamachi. So sblint, and then /code, whatever. Oh wait, what? No SBCL version specified. Weird. Let me just su again to app, and then do that. sblint /code test.lisp. Yep. And now I want to look at it with hex dump. So what do I have here? It starts with the path, then it puts a colon, space, and then the text, undefined, sorry, wait, what? Style warning, undefined function. No, it is, oh, it outputs into the stdr. Weird. Plain weird. So in shell or in bash, how do I redirect stdr to a command? To redirect stdr to a file. Let us redirect. Blah blah blah. Pipe, yeah, pipe. The correct word is pipe. Okay, some weird bit of syntax again. So hex dump -m. Okay, now we're talking. So warning while loading proclaiming raw script to be I mean, it is just weird how it changes, like how it compiles the code every time I call it differently. That's just bonkers. But anyway, so yeah, proclaiming blah 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 blah. So we got a space, we got a colon. Where's that? Yeah, the colon. No, wait, that's the new line. 0A is a new line, and 3A is a colon, I guess. Let me just remember axis. What was ASCII table? Yeah. So what was I'm looking at 3A. 3A is what it is. 3A. Yeah, it's a colon. So colon, then a new line, which is interesting, and then space for some reason, and then the actual output. And do we have any new lines there? To be in line, blah 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 blah. As previously, yeah, it is a new line here. So I guess I would have to split that into into one string. And then it ends with this. So I guess I want to make this example even a bit more erroneous, or what's the word? So where am I looking at? SBLint test. SBLint test. Test.lisp. So I want to replicate this situation again. So let's call it test3, and let's call test4, and then inline test4, and then define test4, and then we call test3. Okay, here we go. So what happens if we do that? Yeah, now we got 2 warnings, and this crap is just, well, can I redirect std out simultaneously to some dev null? Okay, that's not what I expected. Okay, that is what I'm expecting. So, where's the first warning? Here it ends here. Error warning while loading. Potential use. And we got a new line here too. So I guess I would have to kinda check the new problem in the code with those names, like warning or whatever. Or wait a second. I think after each new line, where is it? Yeah, for instance here. Yeah, after each new line here we have a space, 20. 20 is a space, right? 20, 20, 20, yeah, 20 is a space. So I think I can kind of filter by that, right? Yeah, okay, I think I can handle that. So, the thing is, how do I start this thing? Do I write a wrapper in some like basic language like Python, or do I use the full power of Common Lisp? I think I can go with the second one, because, well, I already have a toolchain inside of that Docker image. Yeah, I guess that will do. So, let me think. Probably I would use some command like so it would be sbcl. Where is sbcl here? sbcl. God damn it. Oh, we don't have any. Weird. So probably in home directory, in Roswell, then nope. Roswell Lisp. God damn it. So probably if I call ros and then ros run, damn it. I want to start sbcl with the parameter ---- script, which will allow to run script. Can Roswell do that? Run REPL, install a given implementation, update, install system, make executable from script. Use, change default implementation. Init, creates a new script. fmt, indent lisp source. List information. Template, manage templates, delete the installed implementations, config, options, version. right. Well, what if I call run with Yaros help run? Uh-huh. Load Lisp file while building. While building what exactly? Cross run implementation native options. File -l file. Override source register of sdev system. Load sdev system. Package. Change current package. System package. Eval. Require quit. Start entry need print. Huh, that's interesting. That's quite helpful, I would say. SDF no quick Lisp for both quite test purpose. Okay, what happens if I, for instance, run, I don't know, load Lisp file while building? While building what? Cross run. So I have a REPL, right? Lisp implementation version. Yeah, that's SBCL, right? So, okay. So what if I call it with ---- script test.lisp? Aha, it is not working. Invalid command. Go fuck yourself. What's wrong here? Oh, ---- I should specify ---- here. Aha. Okay, so let me just open some file there. Like test2.lisp and do something like print. It works, yay. And then also flush, what was it, flush output? No, I'm always forgetting how to flush output stream in Common Lisp. So I'm always trying to type flush, but in actuality it is force, it is force output. That first letter is always confusing me. So force output, yeah, force output. So that's that. Let's try test2. It works, amazing. So I can actually use that ROS run. Okay, will do. So Docker file. So command would be command would be something like that. ROS and then run. Wait, can I specify command as a string though? Docker file command. CMD. God damn it. Entry point. Not helpful at all. CMD. So command param shell form. Exec form as default parameter to entry point. Shell form. Okay, I certainly want a shell form, so no quotes here. ---- script something, right? ---- script, so I guess it would reside here. So if I copy all of that stuff here, it would reside somewhere in user src app, and I should name the script something like, how do I call it? Wrapper something, code climbed wrapper, yeah, something like that. Code climbed wrapper.lisp. God damn it. Alright, so I guess I would have to actually have it. Code climate wrapper.lisp. So something here, print, yay. Okay, so now I guess I can build it. Oops, how come? Change own, oh, that happened before the user, so I guess I can do that here. God damn it. Okay, here we go. And yeah, it will build all of the stuff again. God damn it. This is getting tiresome, but anyway. Code climate rubber, huh? Dun, 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 dun. So I still need that, and yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now Roswell compiles some stuff, and yeah, here we go. Now it's done. So we have this wrapper script, right? Oh, and the bad thing is that it would rebuild the whole Docker image every time I change it. I don't want that. No, thank you. So I gotta move that, let's say, a bit to the top here. Yeah, something here, and let's combine those two run commands so that we don't have like thousands of layers. And yeah, add user, and then update whatever, and then yeah, so we run that, and then copy all the stuff, and then change own. Yeah, something in the spirit of that. Okay. And of course now it will be rebuilding everything again. Right, so what would be my next step? I would, well, run Roswell, so I guess I would need UIOP something, run program, yeah, something like that. Run program. Fully portably runs program as a synchronous external subprocess. Command rest keys. Okay, run program either as a list of strings specifying a program and a list of arguments, or a string specifying a shell command. Synchronously process its output as specified and return the processing results when the program and its output processing are complete. Well, first of all, I want to kinda save its output into some string, stream, right? So, where was I? User up. I'm still not quite liking it, so I think I can move that above and, well, trigger a new rebuild, but anyway, I'm optimizing. So after that, yeah, by doing that, after changing this script, I wouldn't have to rebuild like the full everything at all. So yeah, let's build again. Right, got climate rubber. So dun, 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 dun. So I want to run program, right? Can I like use package right in the script? Something like use package UIOP. Oops. How come? Use package your causes name conflicts and package common Lisp user between the following symbols. Tell system parse native name string, SBX parse native name string. That's weird. So I guess I can't really use package. Okay, whatever. So I'm gonna just call you what's that? UIOP run program, right? So I would run. Wait, what? Again? Operation not permitted. How come? Oh, yeah, that's because of the user. God damn it. Okay, I guess I would have to stay with that, and for that, yeah, again a full rebuild, god damn it. Now this is getting tiresome, yeah. But whatever. Yeah, it isn't a very optimal Docker file, but whatever. So run program. I want to run program, so the next argument is comment. Right? So my comment would be actually this one. And well, for starters, I would be just calling that with like /code test.lisp, right? Right, so what's next? What do I have here? REST keys. What are those keys? Always call a shell if force shell is specified. Similarly, never call a shell, blah blah blah. Program by command, either a list of strings, string shell command. Okay. Signal continuable subprocess error. If output is a path name, a string designated path name and nil. If it's interactive, output is inherited before blah blah blah. If it's T, output goes to your current standard output stream. Otherwise, output should be a value that is suitable for the first argument to slurp input stream, or a list of such value and keyword arguments. In this case, run program. Create a temporary stream for the program output. The program output in the stream will be processed by a call to slurp input stream, using output as the first argument, or the first element of output as the rest of keywords. The primary value resulting from that call will be the first value returned by run program. That is, using output string, we'll have it return the entire output stream as a string. Oh, I think I want that. And using output string stripped t, will have it return the same string stripped of any ending new line. Okay, so I guess I want output string then. If output exists, which is only meaningful, blah blah blah, here output similar to output. Oh wait, I should collect error output, right? Because, well, Roswell, well, so yeah, error output string, and then I should probably put output to nil. Output to nil. Right, so what's done? If our output exists, input similar, input create error, and program returns 3 values. 0, the result of the output slurping if any, or nil. 1, the result of error output slurping if any. Or nil. 2, either 0 if the process exits with the success status or an indication of failure the exit code. Okay, so multiple value bind it is. So multiple, come on, goddammit, multiple value bind. So what are the arguments to that var's value form? Okay, so var's would be output, and then error output, and then exit code, right? 0, the result of the output slurping. 1, the result of error output. 2, either 0, blah blah blah, subprocess, or an indication of failure via the exit code of the process. I guess integer. Right. So the value or the form or whatever is this call. Then, yeah. And what's keys? How they? It's not even. Yeah, weird. REST keys. Okay, key ignore error status, force shell input. If input does not exist, output blah blah blah, error element type, external format. That's interesting. Element type and external format are parsed to your LISP implementation when applicable for creation of the output stream. Okay. So, right. I guess that would do it. So then starts our body of multiple value bind. So I guess I would just print, well, first of all, we should terminate if exit code is non-zero. So again, how do I terminate common Lisp program? Something like abort or whatever. Is that exit? No, that's from REPL. I don't want REPL. I want like the function program termination quit. Is that the one? Can I use it with some status code like exit 1? No, not exit. Quit. Oh wait, what number of key arguments? Weird. Describe exit. All right. Common Lisp. Define terminate status. SB exit. SBX quit. So I'm kinda bound to SBCL here. So I guess I would use that. Unique status. So unless 0p exit code. God damn it. SBX quit with unique status, that very exit code. So let's test it. I guess I would have to build it again, but then I would be able to actually run and test it. Yeah, that would take some time. And then the core file, that is fun. A regular file. No permission. Yeah, sure. That's an elf core, alright. From ROS. Oh yeah, I see. Right, let's just remove it. So, I want to start that crap again. So what is the hash 246? Oh yeah, that's convenient. But I don't want bin bash, I want it to actually, well, work. User root? No, I don't want user root, I want just that. Okay, let's have it. Nope. Read error package UOP does not exist. Okay, now that is kind of weird. I mean, how come it doesn't have UEOP if, well, any implementation has it? So if I call ROS run, oh, god damn it. And I probably want the latest image I've just built. Okay, so ROS run. So UIOP. Oh, wait a sec. Is the name of the function? I mean, why do I have a slash here? Weird. Let me just try in my host SBCL. Oh, wait a sec. So I want UIOP run program, right? God damn it. So that works here. But here I have the very same name and it does not work at all. UIOP, okay, so it does not work. So does it work here? UIOP run program. Nope. Invalid number of arguments. So it still kind of works though, right? UIOP run program. Echo. Cool. Yeah, it works. Weird. So that's the very same environment, right? How come it works in REPL, but it does not work from a script? let's try that. Oh, no such file directory. Now I'm just getting random weird errors. How come? Now here it clearly says package UIOP does not exist, so it found a file indeed, but it's not loading it. And here it just plain says the file does not exist. Oh wait, because I forgot the yeah, makes sense. So now, yeah, package UIOP does not exist. How come? How, I mean, how is this even making sense? Because it does not. So I can't do use package, or can I? Right, so let me just, yeah, of course we don't have VI and we can't even install it. God damn it. This is so frustrating. So I'm gonna add Vim here and then I would have to remember to remove it. So again, I would have to build the whole thing. Yeah, fun. That's what you have with Docker and all of the CI stuff. Just endless trial and error. Ugh. Right, run program. Weird, plain weird. And I wouldn't even be able to edit it though, right? I could have just copied it, but still I don't have an editor. Come on, work faster. Okay, 438. So now let's call it 438. Alright, so what if I run this script again, this command. So yeah, package UIOP does not exist. It even does not exist. Could you imagine that? So I figure I can't really edit that. Oh, I can. Weird. But anyway, so let's use it then. Let's use package. Use package UIOP. And run it again. So now package UIP does not designate any package. Weird. So I guess what I want to do is just Google about Roswell and package UIOP not found. Dun, 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 dun. Probably I should quote UIOP. Missing Roswell installation failed. Cannot run ROS config. God damn it, I've quoted UIOP. How? Yeah, UIOP run program subprocess error. But you don't have any in that. Quick load in Roswell script. I guess I can just use that crap, that Roswell script, whatever that is. So let me try it then. ROS script? Yeah, sure. That's just amazing. That's all the help you get? This is just bonkers. I mean, I knew this soft is bad, but this bad? Amazing. Just amazing. So what if I... For fuck's sake. Oh yeah, now it puts help. Amazing. Just awesome. Okay, so script, right? Install use init format list template. Wait, update, yeah, build, make executable from script, use, create a neural script, especially based on template. Okay, so what if I make, or whatever, yeah, in the core file, of course. Yeah, sure. So, ROS, ROS what? ROS init, I guess. And what does it do? It does nothing. Amazing, just plain amazing. ROS help init then? Nope, no help for init. Help init. God damn it. This is just not funny anymore. So what about build? I was kinda expecting that, but I'm still amazed. Right, so let's just try and build a script, shall we? ROS build user src up climate wrapper. Okay, not acceptable for build. How come it is not acceptable? Main. Okay, let's just Google some docs about that crap. Roswell, belt. Roswell Lisp belt. Building from source. Building utility similar to build up. Roswell has git-like subcommands. Yeah, sure. Makes executable from scripts. God damn it. So command run. Right. Yeah, right. This is just plain mat. Again, probably I should Google something about Roswell UIOP. What was that? No, Google was certainly showing me some tip here. Now it's not. Roswell ASDF. Okay, so what if I do that then? In that file. Load system UIOP. So what if I run random? I want to just copy that. Okay, what now? ASDF does not exist. This is just amazing. Require ASDF. Also works on implementation.ls. Yeah, this is quite painful, I should say. Using this crap. What now? Is not acceptable for build. Oh yeah, I'm trying build again. So where's ROS run command? God damn it. Okay, here we go. Aha, now it is working. Just amazing. So I have to manually like load everything. Nice, yeah, nice. And now there's this second one I also want. God damn it. And now this fucking Microsoft mouse, which does not support properly the button click. Damn it. Of course, this selection would not work, I guess. Damn it. Yeah, sure. It would be faster just type it anew, or like copy that here. I'm hating this fucking crap. Okay, so we have it. We have it now. So now it is not working here because, yeah, this command exited with error code 2. I guess I could even skip this stuff, I guess, because it does this automatically. Exit code. Yeah, I don't need any of that. So let me just start afresh and build this image anew. And now this freaking GitHub of freaking Microsoft, which throttles speed or whatever. I mean, the file is 9 megabytes. How long should that be? Okay, and now it starts this crap with installing all of the stuff. And probably the core file is being created somewhere here or whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so I don't think I need this documentation anymore. I have it kinda figured out. So come on, build it faster, goddammit. Okay, we have it. So what's the hash again? D9D. It's fun. So what do I want to do? I want to start it without bash, but yeah, something like that. D9D. Okay, what now? So process exited with exit code 2, but what is its output though? Code client wrapper. Wait a sec. What is source? So the thing is, it is the traceback from run program, right? It is. So code 2. Okay, alright then. So I guess yeah, I need this page back. So something about errors, right? Error output, ignore error status. Yeah, this one. So I guess I want all of that back. And then specify less. So null, right? Ignore, no, it's the reverse T we want to ignore. So then exit if this happened, but before exiting, just print out the output and print, yeah, whatever, just print error output. Okay, we got it. So again, I would need to build that, but this is getting just painful. How do I actually mix and match that or whatever? Change own user app. So we want to run this from the, sorry, we want to run this from like from user's account, but we want to copy those files afterwards and kinda, okay, so in Docker file reference, I guess, so the copy command, which rights does it use or which account does it use? Copy. Two forms, change own user guest. Okay, so that's what I actually want. Change own feature is only supported in Docker files used to build Linux containers. will not work on Windows containers. I mean, who uses Windows containers? So change own user. Okay, let's try that. Dun, 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 dun. So, oops. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Copy. So change own app. I guess this would do the trick. This should. Let's see. So now it should do the full rebuild. Wait, why is it so fast? It wasn't that fast before. Huh, interesting. But still, after I change that script, that wrapper script of mine, the full, like it shouldn't do the full rebuild. It would just, well, update the script inside of the image. At least I think it should. Okay, come on, goddammit. Okay, and now for the test, let's change something here and build it again. Okay, awesome. That's what I was aiming for. So, where was I? Yada yada. Okay, so now we have helpful output. So the hash is 5b4. Let's start at 5b4. Wait, what? No. Successfully built 5b4. 90. Oh. Oh, it puts like the negative status code. Right, I see. So actually the non-negative exit code is okay. So we won't ignore error status, and we don't actually want that. Right. So we actually want error output, and we want to kinda parse it, right? So I guess we would need some kind of a loop, or rather, well, I'm not sure. I think I can write like clever regular expression which would just parse this, but that wouldn't be, I mean, it would be very clever regular expression. I want to avoid that. So I guess I would just do that manually and split and then join the string again. Right? Yeah, I think that's the way here. So, first of all, I want to split this by new lines, or rather by, what was it, 0a? 0a is NL, new line. Wait, new page, 10 and 13, right, carriage return. So this is, yeah, NL, new line. Okay, new line it is. So I want to split a string, and again I forgot how to do that in Common Lisp. I reckon in UIOP you got something about that. Split string, yeah, you do. Split string to the list, blah blah blah, characters in the sequence separator. Key max component symbol returned, blah 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 blah. Alrighty. So lines B UIOP string split. Wait, split string. It is split string. Split string. And what we are splitting here? Yeah, we are splitting the error output. Yeah, sure. God damn it. We're splitting that, and now we got the lines. So we want to do something with those lines, right? I guess we want to loop over those. And then collecting some stuff. So again, that would be some ugly loop. So we want to loop over the lines. So again, I want some reminder. Common Lisp cookbook. Goddammit, cookbook, whatever. Yeah, and from that cookbook, I want what I want. And I'm so bad with my memory. I want to loop. So yeah, loop iteration mapping. So I want to loop over the list. How do I do that? Looping over a list with a loop. For, right. So I want to loop for line in lines. And for every line, I want to kinda distinguish the separate warnings, right? So I guess I would use collect keyword, but yeah, collect terminate with a test. I guess I would need some internal loop, right? For like every line in that warning. Yeah. Okay, let me just open the loop page in Practical Common Lisp. Yeah, this one. So, counting or yeah, iteration or collection equals then local variables. Yeah, I'm kind of reminding myself this basic construct, but still it's kind of complicated construct and Common Lisp, this loop macro. So value accumulation. Yeah, counting into, so I can do collecting something into, right? Collect clause builds up a list of containing of all the form in the order they're seen. Right. I think it probably might be easier if I just do some like higher order functions or some filtering or whatever. But then again, maybe not. Okay, let's just type it in. So, god damn it. So when, I mean, how when works here? I kind of forgot. All right. So, I guess first of all I would have some variable collecting the actual warnings. So that would be a list, right? So what's the word here? With I reckon, yeah, with warnings, which equal to nil. And then for line in lines, when this line starts with a single no, wait, when it does not start with a space, then it's a warning, alright. So I think I should think on the format of this warnings thing. So it would be a list, alright, but in that list, every entry would be like the warning, and in that warning I want to store like the actual warning text, right? Where was it? Wait a sec, actually I think I don't have to store it that. I mean, it's not even outputting any line information. Weird, I reckon it did that. Let me just have a look at my GitLab and at this like job here. I think that's not the job that I want. I want the one from developer branch, the new one. Yeah, that one that is past. So yeah, SBLend. Let me have a look at its output. So yeah, it actually does this nice output. How come I'm not getting that for a single file? Is that because well, it is a single file instead of like the full directory here? And I think it even works by looking at the SDF definition, right? CFFI, it loads CFFI for some reason. Yeah, it kind of loads the actual system, the LISP system here. Oof. Right. This is getting painful. So I think I probably could get away with just not a general like tool for this code climate, but just with some ad hoc tool that's being launched by the continuous integration, right? Right, what if I try and launch that thing in some other directory? Let's say in my game directory. So let's switch back to game dev, did kit, and start it here. Oh yeah, test Lisp, yeah, sure. Test Lisp, alright. So slash code, would that work? Let's build a new image. That would be B90, or was it B90? And the file... Wait, what? Why? How? Oh yeah, I've started this and not kind of finished it. So let's just print an output here. Print error output. Build it again and start it with #84e. Now it tries to actually load the thing. Right? Yeah, I see. So I think probably I can generate the output. So I think I don't want to write this code climate engine at all. I think what I want to do is some easier tool that would just go over the output of UIOP, or sorry, over the output of this SBLint tool, and just convert it to the output that this code climate expects. I think that would be much easier. And yeah, I think I can even get away with Perl. Oh, sorry, with Python here. Why Perl? Why I said Perl? Wow. Yeah, I've been touching some Perl recently. But whatever. So, how do I approach this? And yeah, let me also have a look while I'm here. Let me have a look at the output for the no, not here, for to the output of the Lisp Critic tool. God damn it, yeah, this one. Yeah, it failed at the end, and then here it's output. So yeah, that's even worse. I mean, it does not even put any line information or source file information. It just spits out the forms that it read from a file. That's just ugh. You can barely work with that, I guess. Or can you? I mean, probably if I modify this Lisp critic tool, I'm not sure. Okay, let me have a look at it. Lisp critic. Wow, that was something here. Lisp critic. Right. Let me just remove that. And yeah, here we go. Right, Lisp critic. Yeah, it has some pretty recent updates here. Don't print the first separator if no critiques. So, are there any like options here? An entire file of code. I guess that's what I'm doing there, right? Damn it. Linked Lisp. Okay, that's that. And what do we do here? Okay. Damn it. So in package, I mean, what is the actual script here? Okay, let me have a look at my GitLab YAML. So what I'm doing here, compile critic, lint lisp. Okay, it calls lint lisp. And what does that do? Oh yeah, it does some code and then calls lisp critique file. All right. So again, are there any options here? Lisp critic. Critic file or something? Critic file. God damn it. File. Critique file. Find critique file. File optional out names get pattern names. What are names here? And yeah, not very helpful. Get pattern names. Names. So where does that go? Critique definition. Code out names. Wait. With open file. Yeah, it just reads the file out loud and then print separator. Print code. Yeah. And it has some history, like from 97. Wow. Academic free. Yeah, right. Dun, dun, dun. The thing is, it does not even properly parse the thing, so I'm not sure. I might just remove that from the CI altogether and just look at it from time to time, because I guess I can launch it on my machine, right? Can I? Lisp? Yeah, I can. It kinda quick loads and then it should work, right? Come on, work. Come on. Yeah, it works. It kind of works, and then it doesn't. So yeah, I can use that locally just fine. All right. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, I'm done with Lisp critic here. So okay, let me have a look at the spec. Let me have a look at two items that I want to kind of combine. On the one hand, I have this output from sblint, which has like nice lines, line numbers, and source file information and whatever. And then on the other hand, I have what I have. I have this spec from code climate, which has the issue. An issue represents a single instance of a real or potential code problem, detected by static analysis engine. Okay, so I want to have a look at a real example. So let me just get back to those tests, to the CI test. Yeah, this one. So test by, yeah, I want it to be changed back to be bad, so to speak. So wait a sec, merge request. Okay, so I want to check out to master. No, master, come on. And then yes, so is it different? Yeah, it is. So I want to have a look at the actual output. So do I have the black here? Yeah, I have a black. So how do I launch that again? GitLab CI YAML. So I launch it with this docker command, right? /code. Would that work? No, I guess I should put some those things here and here and here and that. So would that work? I'm not sure. Where would that put the output? I'm not sure again. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I remember this this Docker image weighs like a gigabyte or something. Let's have a look. Okay, it is already downloaded. So would that work? It does not look like it is working. Is it though? I can't even see any CPU activity there, so yeah, what's the story here? Oh, I reckon it also downloads some Docker image inside. Ugh. You know, let me have like, okay, what's in Docker PS? First of all. So we have climate. And then I guess we can have a look at the logs of that container. And yeah, it downloads some crap, so we can follow that. Yep, some another 1 gigabyte worth of Docker images, which is again a bit bonkers. But well, that's just how Code Climate works. So what can I do here? Yeah, not much really. So would that stop? Would that finish or whatever? I just want to have a look at this tiny JSON document. How come I have to download like a couple of gigabytes of that crap? Yeah, it kinda does something. So come on, goddammit. Yeah, I think I am going to go to my GitLab, my GitLab CI YAML here, and yeah, kinda remove a LISP critic, but still I would be having a look at its output from time to time locally. And then I would write some stuff here. So I guess I wouldn't need that, and I would need that. And the thing is, I want to pipe that to some Python script or whatever. Script.py. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I should call it properly. Something like code, like sblint code climate or whatever code climate, or like sblint 2 code climate. That would make sense. And then just have this file here. Sblint code climate.py. Oh, I don't have my Python language server working. Why is that? Oh, that's weird. PyLSP. Oh, it's called PyLSP, so probably I should change it to my Emacs config. Let me just quickly do that. So PyLS, it was called previously. I don't see anything here. That's weird. So I'm using iglot. And with iglot, I guess I can change. I mean, can I change its default like language server for some language? Yeah, it kinda integrates with PyLSP. How come it can't guess and work out of the box with it? Iglot reconnect. No JSON RPC connection. Huh. Iglot? Sorry. Iglot. I guess you want to run PyLS, but I can't find PyLS in path. Are you sure you can't? Okay, which PyLS? Oh, but it starts, right? Oh yeah, PyLSP. So which PyLSP? User bin PyLSP? So it is in path indeed. PyLSP. And now it kind of works, I guess. Yeah, connected. Okay, that will do. So, a script, right? Sblint to code climate. So it is being piped here. Okay, so let's start with shebang. I think I have like a template, or how it is called. TY? No. Space. What was it? Text X and I. Yeah. Shebang. So yeah, and then maybe a coding line as well. XI coding line. So we would have a standard input, right? And on that standard input, we would have some lines like that. And yeah, we would have to just trivially split them and yeah, do some stuff there. Yeah, I would... I'm stubborn enough to finish that, so I guess I would add those changes into the CI. It would be very hard. And then make a new merge request with the changes from like previous streams where I fixed all of those warnings. But yeah, I guess I'm going to do that. Well, when this thing finishes downloading half of the internet. Yeah, pull complete. Amazing. So all it took is just some yelling, I guess. Yay. So now it downloads some shit again. Awesome. Just amazing. Okay, downloaded. Now what? So now I guess my Ctrl-C pressing here worked. So let's call it again. And have a look at logs again. Yeah, I probably won't wait. So it finished, right? And what do we have here? Oh yeah, amazing. We have this report. So I guess I want to generate the same one. Okay, cool. So I would just replicate that. Let's pass it to GQ. And yeah, right, here we go. So, description, location, positions, wait a sec. Right, that's the issue, right? Engine name, categories, style. Okay, let me just change this file a bit. Wait, what is that? Coffee lint? What the fuck is that? I mean, that's not mine. Let's just remove that. Yes, please. So, where was I? Let's just uglify this file a bit more. Let's add some more ugly lines here, and let's add some outright syntax error. So how would that work? Come on, just work, goddammit. Could you please just be normal? Oh, cannot parse. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. So is this old? Yeah, it is old. Okay, so it would work with syntax errors, which is a bit understandable, but still. Let's do this without syntax error then. That's some nice song there. Just like it. Alright, where was I? So now let's have a look at this report. And it looks the same, isn't it? Begin and yeah, it kinda looks the same, but whatever. So how this computes with this like specification I have here? Type issue. Do I have? Okay, so we don't need that anymore, I guess. All right. Type issue. Yeah, we do have that. Oh, so I have to spit all of that crap for every like issue. Okay. I'm not. I will do that. Type issue. Check name. All right. Okay, let's do this. So, in our Python script, first of all, we gotta parse our standard input. So again, how to do that in Python? Python standard input. How do you read from S02E07? Oh, why it is so large? Okay, file input. Wait, what? Isn't it anything in standard library? Print sys_std in read. Why use read lines? That split into lines and then join again. You can just write map. Right. What am I looking at? Line in sys_std. Yeah, that's the idea, I guess. Line in sys_std. So of course we would have to import sys, and then yeah, for every line we would make this diagnostic. So I guess we want to save it in a dict, right? And then like convert it to JSON all at once. So a dict. Wait a sec. No, we want a list. So we want a warnings list. Warnings, which would be empty initially, and then yeah, and then for every line. So I guess we want to split that line, right? With space, I guess. I think we can even use the structure in here, which is a new feature from Python. Yada yada. Yeah, I guess we can use the structure, or can't we? No, I guess we can't really. So let me see. Python list this structure. Right, so it was a new feature in Python 3 which allows to like skip some things. So the thing is, I don't want to skip, I want to like put everything. Yeah, tail, you can do that. Amazing. It's kind of inefficient Python 3, so yeah, probably should do that. So for every line, we should do what exactly? We should split it quite cleverly. So we should split it with space, right? And then simple warning, style warning. All right, so we have a location there. Location, and then we have, what do we have? An actual warning name. Let's call it differently. Let's call it a name. Is it a name though? Style warning. Yeah, whatever. Location name, and then we want everything else into one variable, which would be like text. So we want to line split, right? And split it by space. That's it. Why? What's going on here? Oh yeah, no new line at the end of file. All right, so I guess at that point we have all of the info here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let me just emulate that. Let me just have this thing, and we'll just save it into the file. So where am I? Yeah, I think first of all I have to rename that file. New name sblint to code climate. All right, and then I want some test file. Okay, let's just save it to, I don't know, to tmp directory. Yeah, that's it. But it looks like we have like extra space here, isn't it? I'm not sure exactly. Is that, can I download that thing as a text? Show complete row. Okay, here we go. So yeah, no space here. I was wrong. Okay, awesome. So yeah, we have this. And then I want to test that by doing what exactly? By doing, so let's cd to this. And then we want cat tmp test, and then send it to sblint to here, sblint to code climate. Here we go, it works. So now after this is split, let's just print everything we have. Location, name, text, or just location and name. Okay, we got it. Awesome. So, all right. Let's just do some more analysis. So we want to split this first location into an actual file, or like file name, and then line and column, if I'm getting that correctly, and I think I'm getting that correctly. Line and column, which would equal to line column, and then wait a sec, let's try it without that. So location, damn it, location split colon. Oops. So yeah, that's file name, line, column. And then what do we want next? Yeah, let's just print that. Print file name, line, column. Oops, expected 3. Too many values to unpack. Okay, let's just print what happens here. Okay, we got 4, so I think we still need something like that, or I don't know, something like that, or whatever. All right, here we go. It works. Awesome. So now the name. I think we want like remove extra space here. Sorry, extra colon at the end. So that should be name something like that. Oh yeah, we want to print that. Print name. Nope, I missed that. It should be that, right? Yeah, right. So now we got like everything, right? Let's just print text to be sure. What? No, we want to merge that back. So text would be like text join with a space, right? Nope. Oh yeah, it should be different. It should be space join text. It's like the reverse. Okay, we got it. So now, what do we do? What do we want next? Okay, there is some extra new line at the end, I guess. So I think we want also this trick here as well. Yeah, here we go. Undefined variable, proclaiming, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we got it all. So now we just want to form this JSON here. And for that, I would need this specification here. So let's do this. We want to, yeah, let's just make some warning object, and then print it. So that warning object would be some, well, dict, which then would be converted into the proper JSON. So in that object, what do we want? We want, sorry, how do I do that? We want engine name, right? With a underscore, yeah, black. So for our instance, it is sblint. And then fingerprint. What's this? God damn it. Fingerprint. Optional. A unique deterministic identifier for a specific issue being reported to allow user to exclude it from future analysis. Right. So it is optional. I'm going to skip it. Type. What's type? Required. Must always be issue. God damn it. Legacy code, huh? So, right. Type issue. Yeah, let's just put nice single quotes here. And here too. So we got it. What's next? Type issue, check name, Python black. What's check name? Check name required. A unique name representing the static analysis check that emitted that issue. I'm not getting it. How unique name? Static analysis check that emitted that issue. Python black. Check name. Second. The static analysis check that emitted this issue. I'm just not following it. Python black. Engine name. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, let's just put something similar. What was it? Check name. Something like sblint. Yeah, common Lisp. I don't know. Sblint, just the same thing. Whatever. So that's check name, and then categories. What's categories? Complexity. Categories required. At least one category indicating the nature of the issue being reported. The nature of the issue. At least one category. Okay, got it. So, categories. And into categories goes our warning type, which is a name here. Let's rename it to type. Or we can't. Yeah, whatever. Categories name. Let's rename it to category. That would make sense. Category, and then here. Damn it. Category, and then here. Category. Alright, got it. Now here. Okay, what's next? That's the single item here. Description. Description. Required a string explaining the issue that was detected. Okay, that's easy. Description. So description would be text. And then what's next? Remediation points. What's that? 50,000. Optional. An integer indicating a rough estimate of how long it would take to resolve the reported issue. No idea. Let's leave it because, well, optional. What's next? Location. And then severity. And that's all. Okay. Severity. Optional. A severity string describing the potential impact of the issue found. Info, minor, major, critical, blocker. Well, that's kinda important. I kinda want that. So what might be the types of errors going from SBLint? So, well, let's maybe just clone that to some temporary directory. And then search for something like error. Ooh, that's a lot. SBLint error. Expert SBLint system load error. Real error. Huh. Utilities error. No, that's not very interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Logger. Run lint. Default make error map. Dun, 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 dun. Not sure. What if we grab for warning? That's even less of those. Okay, let's just do some heuristic here. So what do we have for those severity types? Info, minor, major, critical, blocker. Minor, major, critical. Minor, major, critical. So in our test file here, what do we got? We got style warnings, we got simple warnings. So I guess we could make like warning into major and then like error into critical if it would print any errors. And then everything else would go into info. Blocker, huh? I guess error is kinda blocker. So okay, let's write some weird Python expression here for severity. So yeah, severity. Am I putting that correctly? Yeah, I am. Severity. So I guess some kind of switch would make sense here, but Python doesn't have a switch. So if like error in what? In category. So yeah, something like so blocker, right? Blocker if error in category, else. Can I do that in Python? Like if else if something else. Can I do that? Okay, let me just try it. Blocker if okay, so let's have some variable category which would equal to, I don't know, simple error, and then let's have this expression else. So else rather if warning in category. Nope, invalid syntax. Right, can I do some kind of switch here or... Oh yeah, I think I can do that with a dict. No, wait, I can't because, well, I have to like search for the string. How can I do that? I can do over some do some list comprehension, right? Like go over, right. I think I can do that. So I can have some map, some like severity map, yeah. Which would be a dict containing like error which would go into blocker, and then warning going into like major. Yeah, right. And then so we want some kind of comprehension here. We want to like go over every entry, over every key in that dict, right? And then see if that key is in that string. Ooh, that is getting harder. So let's see. Let's have this. So. Right, so we want to go with the list comprehension over that. And then, so v if like, no. Okay, I'm just a bit lost here. Can I do like list comprehension, but then go over the dict? Yeah, I haven't been writing Python in quite a while, and that is not bad at all. Well, but still. I think I can do like that. Okay. No, wait. V4 V in severity maps. Map, right? Would that work? Yeah, it would. But then only if that V is in category. Right, and I want only the first item of that, so I guess... Wait a sec. So Python first element of list or like none or whatever. Yeah, that's it. So let's see, what do I have next? No, okay, next iter. Right. Could I just use iter outright there? Next. Okay, let's see. Next, and then none. Nope, is not an iterator. Okay, I guess I have to use iter here. Okay, that is exactly what I want, and I want some extra variable here. Okay, so if category is something else, we have this. Okay, awesome. That is exactly what I want. So, severity. It looks a bit hairy though, but whatever. So next, either probably I should put it in some like function here, like what was, yeah, def, not defun like in Lisp. So def severity, like category name, and then it would return just that thing. Next, iter, like S, let's call it S for severity, S for S in severity map, if S in category name, and otherwise we will return just info, right? Because it's kinda unknown severity, and yeah, we do have an info here. Info. Okay, got it. Severity, so I call just this function, severity, call it with category. Okay, got it. And now the very last one is location. Dun, 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 dun. Begin end. Okay, let's see. Location. Alright, so what do I have here in spec? Location. Required a location object representing a place in the source code where the issue was discovered. Let's see, is there any spec for this location thing? Locations Location refer to ranges and a source code file. A location contains a path and a source range expressed as lines and positions. Here's example location. Lines begin end and another. Lines All locations require path property with path relative blah blah blah. Locations of the first form, line-based locations. Wait a sec. Relative to code. Yeah, I guess I'm fine with SRC whatever. I guess I am. So, location of the first form, line-based, emit a beginning and end line number for the issue, which from a range. Line numbers are 1 base to the first line, blah blah blah. Line ranges evaluated inclusively, blah blah blah. Locations of the second form allow more precisely by including references, blah 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 blah. Positions, right? So refer to specific characters, blah blah blah. Line and column coordinates, absolute character offsets. Other locations. I mean, are both begin and end required? It says nothing about it. I guess it kinda is. So, well. Okay, alright. Well, first of all, those things are integers, so I guess I want to kind of convert those. So let's see, let's do that here. Line equals int of line, and then column equals int of column. Okay, now we got those, and I guess I can just make this just with one extra character on the column. So positions, location, yeah, first of all path. So the path would be, what would that be, location, and then yeah, what's next, positions. So then the positions object, positions, and it would what that would be, positions begin and wait a sec. Okay, so this object would have begin sub object, damn it. So begin would have line and column. So the line would be the very, well, line, and column would be the column. And then end, right? Yeah. And then end would be the same, just on the next column. Column plus 1. Okay, and I think that's it. So let's print it and let's see what happens. Let's see how that works. Yay, and it outputs some stuff here, which looks correct. Yeah, it kinda looks correct. So let's see, let's just put this warning into warnings. So warnings, append warning, and then at the end let's just output those. Yeah, let's just output the JSON. So we want to import JSON. Oops. And at the end, let's set song. So yeah, let's just print JSON dumps of warnings. Okay. So yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, right, that works. So, what's next then? I guess I can just commit that, right? But yeah, first of all, I gotta do some changes in here, GitLab CI YAML. Allow failure true. The thing is, I kind of want to ignore the status code here, the exit code of sblint. Yeah, I kind of do want to ignore that. The thing is, would it be ignored when piping like that? Let's see. GitLab CI pipe fail. I guess this option is called pipe fail. The legal option to pipe fail GitLab runner. Alright. Legal option. See documentation about using set minus e pipe fail. Explaining those switches on official bash strict mode. Set minus e. I guess it is. Wait a sec. GitLab uses both set minus e and minus o pipe fail now. Okay, I don't want that. So can I turn that off? Turn off pipe fail. Legal option doesn't path exit code of previous command. That's from 2016. Yes, true. Returns with exit 1. What's that? Yes, true. If running with pipe fail, a failure in stage shell pipeline can cause the entire pipeline. When yes tries to write, but does testing connected to not reading, pipe signal. Turn this off for the remainder of your current script with set plus o pipe fail. That is helpful. Thank you very much. I mean, can I do that in that explicitly ignore a single failure? Yes. That looks yuck. I mean, how that even... What's colon? Is that a command in shell? Wow, it is. I haven't known that. Okay, which would be easier here, I guess? This one would be easier. Yes, blah blah blah, true. So yeah, let's insert that, and instead of yes, we got that command. And instead of true, we got this one. Python 3, I guess? I mean, does it have it here? Not sure. Let's hope it does. So, yeah, Python 3, blah blah blah. So, SBLint. Stage test. So the thing is that, yeah, now we don't allow failure because we have guarded against SBLint status code. And now we want to write this instructions for code climate artifacts. So I have to copy those like from here. Yeah, those artifacts. Wait, have I? Yeah, okay. So, do I want them to be available as the file? I guess I don't really. Yeah. Expire in 1 day artifacts. Okay. Paths, reports, code quality. Oh, and I don't even want paths, right? I only want reports and code quality. Okay, got it. So I think that would do it. I don't need this link anymore. And yeah, okay, SBLint, I removed Lisp critic, compile only on merge requests. Yeah, that's the idea. Wait a sec. Oh, yeah, I probably also want that. So now my workflow changes a bit. And I guess I only want those only on merge requests. Alright, how do I do that? GitLab CI run job only on MR. On merge request. Configure pipelines. Run jobs only on commits associated with the merge request. You can use pipelines for merge requests. Wait, what? These pipelines are labeled as detached in the UI and they don't have an access. Blah blah blah. Otherwise, these pipelines are the same as other pipelines. If you use this feature with merge when pipeline succeeds, pipelines for merge requests take precedence over other pipelines. Okay, prerequisites, rules, only or except run pipelines, blah blah blah. Okay, how do I... yeah, only merge requests. Makes sense. Only main, yeah, whatever. Alright, so I want before script, but then I only want to compile. Oops, nope. That one, and then compile with this here only on merge request, and with this too, and then as built, of course, also only on merge requests. Okay, I think that should do it. Most probably. Okay, let's try it then. So if I push those changes here, I don't want this to do here. So now it would do nothing, right? Because I only run those at merge requests and this only on main and master branch. But then I would make a merge request and it would work. Okay, let's see. Let's try and commit that. So I'm on develop, and I guess I would make merge request for develop, right? And only merge into master when I got something to, well, to release in a version. Alright, so I guess I only want to commit that, right? Oh yeah, I also want my helper script here, this one. Let's go into code climate. Let me just call black on it, just to be sure everything is fine. So kit black. Let me just call it with minus check without changing anything on as belint to code climate. Oh no, one file would be reformatted. Okay, whatever. Just do this. Okay, what changed? Where was it? Yeah, here it is. Oh yeah, it reformatted my, I guess, those objects here, or I'm not sure really what it changed. Everything looks the same. Yeah, whatever. I mean, does it still work? Yeah, it still works, so whatever. Right, where am I? So, now I want to commit that stuff. Oh yeah, I can see what changed here in Git. So, what did change? Oh yeah, it changed single quotes to double quotes. God damn it, I hate it so much. But whatever. Yeah, in fact, can I go back, please? Can I, like, use the saved version in my editor? Like, press undo? Nope. Yeah, whatever. So let's just commit this and, yeah, this thing. So I removed Lisp critic here and added nsblint with this helper script. Yeah, it should work. Let's see if it does. So, so how do I put it? Removed, no, like integrated sblint with code climate. Also removed Lisp critic from CI. Also do checks or whatever. Integrated sblint with code climate. Okay, so let's push it in develop then. Do we have it? So I guess now no job would be run for this. God damn it. Yeah, you pushed. No, thank you. So, verified. Let's go to develop branch. Oh, what is that? Errors. God damn it. I gotta force push now. But what is wrong with it? You can also test in CI lint. Yes, please. So what is wrong with that? Validate. Syntax is incorrect. Wait, where? Oh. Huh, I see. Found unexpected colon. Was scanning for a plain scalar. Can I like call bash with that? I guess I can. Bash minus c, what was it minus c? Oops. Yeah, minus c. So bash minus c, this one. So what happens now? Now syntax is correct. Okay, let's try and do that change. And do some force pushing here. So bash minus c, blah blah blah, whatever. Dun, 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 commit, amend. What's that? Oh yeah, now the line is longer than 80 characters. God damn it. I gotta remove this git hook. But whatever, let's just temporarily disable it. So what was it again? Dev, then git, dot git, and then hooks. So we want to change mod minus x on pre-commit, I reckon. Yeah, so now let's commit that. So no, I want commit amend. Commit amend, yeah, this one. And then push force. Hello. So what now? Oh, of course that tab. So what do I have here? In develop. Verified. Okay, no job was run. Okay, so now what I want to do is to create a merge request to see if that actually works. And into that merge request would go all of those changes. Right. Wait a sec, should I kinda turn on this code climate in settings or something? I can't really remember. So I do have this testing repository. Let's have a look at that. Where is my repository list? Yeah, here. CI test. So, settings, integrations. You haven't any integrations yet. General. Okay, if I have a look at the code of the page, can I like see anything here? Like something about code climate or whatever. Visibility, blah 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 blah. Code climate, nope. I guess it kind of works out of the box. So yeah, let's see. Let's just make this merge request. So for that, I would have to create a new branch. So C, new branch. Starting at develop. Name for the branch. Like, let's call it. Okay, now the important thing. Now for the format of the name for my merge requests. So should it be something predefined or just the name of what's being fixed? Yeah, I guess I would go with that freeform kind of name. So this fixes warning. Fix warnings. Name for branch. Yeah. And then let's just commit all the stuff. System ref re-added. Change syntax. Fix compilation warnings. Yeah. And then readme. Yeah, this would go later. Oh, and this I don't want to. So I want this change, and then this, and this, and this, and this, and basically all of the changes till the end of that file. So then the actions, I guess I want everything here. Character system, I guess also everything from here. And then collision system. And then coordinate system, credits, kit. I guess everything without this to do command. And then debug system, yep. Then FS, no. And then item system, and then this item loading screen system, and then map system, menu system, mob system. Wait, what was it? Okay, whatever. So then package, alright, player system, Prefabs, renderer, sound system, systems. Alright. And then UI system. Okay, I think we have it. So let me just, yeah, let's make a commit here and have a look at the changes more closely. Wait a sec, what is... How come GitLab CI YAML is modified? God damn it. What is going on here? Integrated, yeah, is blended with code climate. We do have this only merge requests here. What's going on? That is just plain weird. Oh yeah, I'm pressing commit amend. Why am I doing that? I want commit a new commit. Yeah, here we go. I was pressing wrong buttons again. So, the changes. System ref helper re-edit. Is it here? System... Where is it? System ref. Yeah, here we go. Okay, change syntax of with system slots to be more DSL-ish, removed, fixed, compilation warnings, slightly improved performance. Let's have a look. I've rearranged some file dependencies in ASD file. Then in actions I removed some stuff and moved it, I guess, further. Yeah, I did that, and then this. And then in character system I also moved some stuff around, I guess. Yeah, because of the order issues within circle dependency. Yeah, that's that. And then those changes, and then these changes related to the new with system slots macro, then some new function here with system slots, blah blah blah, yeah, whatever, without queuing, yeah, the claim. So we moved delta time to other place, then some changes with system slots here. Some functions uninlined, declare not in line, avoiding circular dependency. Okay, delta time moved, avoiding circular dependency again, with system slots, blah blah blah, system ref, you're right, system ref definition, and it's being used here, and then changes. Some changes in system, yeah, with system slots macro, and then components, blah blah blah, sorted components, some other name here, which is weird. I mean, nothing really changed here, right? Sorted component. Oh yeah, something changed. I reckon there was some warning here. Okay, some changes here, and yeah, I guess that's fine. So. What's the commit message? God damn it, I've removed this window. Okay, so I kinda fixed compilation warnings. Compilation warnings. Alright, so now let's push it to pusher mode, set into origin. And then let's create a merge request and see if that does anything. God damn it, I've pressed the wrong button again. Okay, create merge request. Fix warnings, actually. No, not master. Close, go into develop. So source branch, fix warning, target branch, develop. Compare branches and continue. Fix warnings, yeah, that's that. Reviews, whatever, milestones. So, changes. Ooh. Yeah, the very same changes I was looking at a minute ago, I guess. Yeah, I think so. So now I can actually create this merge request and see if my CI stuff launches. Squash delete, delete source branch. Do I need to delete this source branch when it is accepted? I guess I do, just for bookkeeping reasons. Merge request dependencies, huh, that's interesting. Milestone, blah blah blah. So yeah, we can create merge request. The moment of truth goes there. Detached merge request pipeline pending. Checking blah blah blah. So okay, let's see. Let's see if that pipeline succeeds, and then let's see if code climate like report appears here. I'm really hoping about that. Let's have a look at this thing, and yeah, it does a lot of stuff. It actually compiles with all of the compilers, which is good. Where's the pipeline running for? Yeah, there we go. Compile, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm excited. Would that work or would that fail though? I mean, this kinda thing here was appearing for the code climate in my test repository. I reckon it was there like from the beginning. Ooh, exciting. Let's see. Let's see if that works. Let's just peer in some compilation here. Yeah, that's actually a preparation process still. It just installs some operating system packages. And I guess it is some issue with the output buffering, because it outputs the new lines with some like extra large chunks. So yeah, I guess I can just wait here. I'm thinking, what would I do if something goes wrong? And then I guess I would have to just remove that merge request altogether, right? Yeah, I guess so. And then kind of on my local machine rebase my branch on top of the force pushed commit. Ooh, this would be hard. This better succeed. I'm really hoping this will succeed. So SBCL already compiled. That's nice. Well, SBCL is the fastest from the open source LISP compilers, so well, that's to be expected. So the next one probably would be CCL, but who knows. Okay, yeah, it was CCL. So yeah, it has done already in 2.5 minutes. So now the last one is ECL, the embedded common Lisp, which actually uses C language to do its compilation. So yeah, it just started compiling, and yeah, it is pretty slow, which is surprising. I mean, considering it uses C language, but yeah, that's just how it is. And then the SBLint thing. So here I believe, yeah, the Roswell is downloading all of the crap it needs. So actually I think I could have omitted that before script here, but whatever. Right, so it runs already for 3.5 minutes, and yeah, it's doing some core file here, whatever. So yeah, what goes on with ECL here? Still compiling. Oh, it is still compiling flexi streams. Wow, yeah, it does sometime. It does take some time. I reckon it does object-oriented stuff, not very performant, so that's why it is so quite slow. Okay, whatever. What's going on with SBLint? So it is progressing. It is indeed progressing. It is loading, compiling some stuff. Wait, what is going on here? And yeah, now this actual command with my homemade script, this is the moment of truth. Oh, god damn it. You are kidding. Right? You should be kidding me. Not enough values to unpack. Expected 4. Got 1. Shit. I mean, for fuck's sake. So I guess I gotta see what was going on here. I can't really... Oh, fuck my life. So I guess I gotta emulate this on my local machine. Let me do just that. Let me start it here. So, what are we doing here? We're starting from testing slim. Let's start that. Testing slim, I guess I was doing that before. Yeah. Var mount, yeah, whatever. Entry point. Probably bash would be better. Yeah, here we go. So, let's just do everything that our CI does. Let's just do that. That stuff from before script. I don't... Okay, I want to put that back. And yeah. Alright, so now we install all of those packages here. Here we go. And then we do that. Probably we don't really want to do that because, well, Roswell installs its own quick Lisp. So yeah, let's go straight here. Wait, what? ECC git. Oh. Oh yeah, I just copied incorrectly. God damn it. So I guess those first packages installed, but then we also want those, and then those packages, and then some. Yeah, those. Ooh, this would take some time. So then we want to press on with this sblint part of script. So we want to install Roswell, or rather, download it. So come on, work faster. Why don't you? Ugh, it takes eternity. So yeah, now all of the packages are installed, aren't they? Still nope. God damn it, it takes long. Fonts cache, which I don't have. Okay, so now we download Roswell into the temporary directory and then install it. Okay, got it. So now we install this stuff. Alright. Nice BCL version installed. And now again, this 9 megabyte file, which amazing Microsoft CDNs do like hand to us with like this speed of the broadband modem. I mean, what the fuck, Microsoft? Yeah, that's how much it loves open source or whatever. So I guess the output was not what my script was expecting, right? And that was the problem here. Probably I should install some sort of error handling here in debugging purposes, but whatever. So come on, work. Yeah, now Roswell would work for like half an hour. And then just for this one command here. God damn it, it takes so long. Hello. Okay, so now it installs, I reckon, some dependencies from my game engine. Yeah, it does. Come on. Yeah, okay. And now it compiles it for some reason. And now we got it. So now the moment of truth, we want to launch this sblint command. Oh! So we got some error now. directory does not exist, dev fd5? I mean, what the actual fuck? This is just bonkers. I mean, how? Main. Oh, that, yeah, sorry. I want to run from the proper directory, which would be var mount. Right, this one. So let's call it again. And now? Oh, yeah, it outputs. Wait, so where does this output go? And yeah, weird. So what if I redirected the file to some like tmp out? Oh, it puts all of that crap into that file, right? tmp out. Right. And my script tried to work on that. But what if this contains some errors? So let me just like switch to develop, I guess. Would that do a trick? Yeah, let's switch to develop. Check out develop. God damn it. Yeah. Okay, I gotta stash that stuff, so let's stash work tree. Unfix warnings, yeah, whatever. So now I have stash, let's switch to develop. And now we have some problems in the code, so what happens if I do that? Where do the warnings go? Oh, god damn it. So now we have like tmp out. God damn it. Okay, so we have everything, but we also have this crap from make, which actually goes from my library, and I think I fixed that in a new version, but it still haven't made it to QuickLisp have it, so let me have a look. I have this CL lib Allegro nuclear. Yeah, and I've moved compilation output to the proper place, which happened 2 weeks ago, August 14th, and the latest QuickLisp, god damn it, QuickLisp release was, when was it? No, Lisp news. It was August 2021 on 7th, August 7th. Right? Yeah, right. So yeah, I kinda missed that train, and yeah. So I guess I can work that around, I guess, by just ignoring lines that contain like make or whatever. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do just that. Okay, it would complicate things with Git a lot, but let's try it. Let's see what happens. So, what I want to do. First of all, I want to fix that crap, so I want to go to my script. As built blah blah blah. Yada yada yada. Wait a sec. Can I fix it in... Huh. Let me just do that. Let me call this thing, but let me install this package like from master. Would that do the trick? Oops. So Loki CL lib Allegro nuclear. So what happens if I do the same now? Let's have a look at output. TP out. Oh, and now it works. Okay, I can fix it even easier. I can just install the latest version of that. Maybe CD. Yeah, probably it goes here. Loki CL lib Allegro nuclear. Just the latest version. Right. Okay, let's do this. So now we are doing commit amend, and we force push. Let's have a look. So where do we want to have a look? We want to have a look at the develop. Yeah, okay. That kind of fits. So now what we're gonna do? We want to switch to that local branch, fix warnings. And you want to kind of rebase it on top of current develop, right? So rebase, wait. Rebase onto elsewhere onto develop. Wait, what happened? Conflict. Dun, 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 dun. What's happening here? Yeah, I want this thing. So, god damn it. I want to remove the crap, and this, and this, and this too. Okay. So where am I now? Wait a sec, what is going on? Okay, which branch am I at? Edit. Oh, I guess I want to rebase, continue. Yeah, right, fix warnings. So I guess I gotta push it also with force. Right, recent commits unpulled from fix warnings. Integrated, blah blah blah. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I will do that anyway. I'm going to, yeah, force push it, damn it, to origin fix warnings. So I guess what I think it should do, it should trigger in this merge request this pipeline again because of the, well, new push and new commit, actually. Yeah, right? It should do the trick, I guess. Fix warnings. Yeah, this one. Let's see if that works. Let's push it. Get finished. All right. So do we have a new pipeline? Yeah, we do have a new pipeline. So what I think it would do when it finishes and produces this kind of output. Wait a second, it does not produce output. God damn it. Yeah, it just outputs it into the tested out. God damn it. I gotta do this again. I don't have to print it. I have to put it... fuck it. I want to write it into the file. So yeah, I guess as well I can just cancel this thing. I want to cancel that. Where do you go? Cancel that. And that. God damn it. And that. Okay, cancelled everything. Right, where am I? So I gotta write it to the file. Python write file, whatever. No, I want to use with thingy. How do I? With? Thank you very much. Packet. Write file with. Yeah, this one. So with open, yeah, let's just use double quotes for the, well, consistency reasons. God damn it. My file txt. So what do we want? Into the just current directory, so whatever. Write as f write sum, not sum, but this thing, JSON dumps warnings. Okay, got it. So I want to do this crap again. I want to check out develop, and I want to commit amend that with open blah 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 as f write JSON dumps. Yeah, okay. Now I want commit amend, and I want force push as f push to develop. And then I want to switch back to fix warnings. I want to rebase it on top of elsewhere, on top of develop. Yeah, I want to kind of remove those fucking things. I don't know how one's supposed to work with those in Magit. So yeah, unstaged. Right, so now I want to rebase continue. And I want to force push those changes again, right? Yeah, right. No, wait a sec, what is going on here? I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever. I mean, this thing in Magit here is weird. But whatever. Let's just force push it. Okay, got it. So what is happening here? Fixed compilation warnings. One commit from branch develop. Is that the correct one? Yeah, it is. Awesome. Cool. Amazing. So, just now, and now the pipeline is running. The freaking moment of truth. So let's have a look at this pipeline. And the thing is, the most important thing from here is this one as built. So can I like cancel those? I mean, would that change anything at all? I'm not really sure. Okay, now we got only SBLint running, and yeah, let's closely watch it. Oh well, it hasn't even started yet. Really hoping that at the end of this pipeline I would see this code climate notification here about some warnings that are changed, but wait a second. How would that... Yeah, the thing is that report would be empty, right? So, oh yeah, I've exited this Docker container, have I? Yeah, I did. But anyway, the thing is that this report would be empty. And yeah, I'm not sure how code climate would process this. I guess to actually test it, I would have to do some like bogus commit, which would contain some, I don't know, some crap without fixing those warnings. Okay, so this is working now, installing quick Lisp, which again would take ages. Yeah, let me just do that. Let me just have some test merge request. So let me just create a new branch here. Commit. What am I doing? Branch, new branch. Starting a develop called test. Yeah, whatever. So in this, I would do some like bogus change. Can I do an empty commit? I guess I can do an empty commit. Commit, nothing staged. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Allow empty, -e. Amazing. So just test. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to wait until this finishes. I want to have a look if that works for this case. So okay, SBLint installed. That's cool. So now what it does now, I guess it installs some extra crap, some dependencies of my game engine, right? Now it compiles some crap here. And yeah, here we go, some dependencies again. Come on, work, just work, please. Okay, so now it loads the engine itself. And then, yeah, some dependencies again. Come on, work, please work. please do work. Come on. Man, it is taking ages. Okay, so now it compiles the engine. And what do we have here? Okay, so now this moment of truth again. So what now? For fuck's sake! Now, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all. Not much in files. God damn it. Not enough values to unpack. Fuck. Okay. Let me just, well, first of all, reset this test branch to here. How do I do that? Reset O capital. Reset whatever mixed. Reset test to develop. Yeah, here we go. And then let's switch back to develop. And then fix the crap out of this. So I guess first of all I wanna remove that from here and then do this workaround right here. So if make in line continue. Alright, I guess that should do the trick, so let's do commit amend here again. And yeah, I guess now I would be testing this on this bogus thing with test branch. So I've removed that and I've added this workaround. So commit amend again, commit push minus force. Okay, so now let's switch back to test. Let's create an empty commit minus EC test. And then push it to, well, push remote, which would be origin. Alrighty. So, what do I have here? Now, oh yeah, okay, allow. Pipeline running, whatever. So, you push to test. Okay, create merge request. Whatever, create merge request. So, what am I expecting here to see? Is this freaking code climate list of whatever, list of changes. So detached pipeline. So I guess in that pipeline I again could just cancel those compilation tasks and just leave just this one with as billend. Okay, let's have a look at that. What's going on here? Why the name has changed? I mean, what is even going on? Integrated. Oh, that's just the name of this test. Merge request, whatever. I'm going to remove it anyway. So come on, please, can you just work a little bit faster, please? Pipeline failed. What the fuck? It hasn't failed at all. Thank you very much. Whatever. I'm just looking here. This is the new test. I'm expecting to work. Oh, wait a second. It does something it shouldn't. Fuck's sake. So, in here, do we have workaround? No, we don't. For fuck's sake. And on develop? On develop, we do have it. Fuck. So, what I want to do? I want to rebase it on top of develop. Yeah, go fuck yourself. what's here? Sake. So I want this workaround here, and then I want this to be back to normal here. So what I want to do? First of all, I want to stage that, and then rebase continue, and then I guess force push, because this will fail. This would certainly fail, but again, let's just wait a couple of minutes here. But then, yeah, I guess I want to just force push that crap. So this commit is empty, and this contains these fixes. Alright. So I want to push with force, but not yet. Okay, it should be working now. Any minute now. Just any minute. Yeah, it would compile a lot of crap. Just a lot of crap. So yeah, here go the dependencies of my game engine. And that's a lot of dependencies. And yeah, after that completes, it would compile the engine itself and start this fucking SBLIN thing. I mean, I'm almost sure it would fail. Merge block, the source branch must be rebased. Yeah, it certainly would fail. Yes, let's have a look at changes. Yeah, we don't have this workaround. We should have this one would make. Yeah, it has failed, just as expected. Broken pipe, yeah, sure. Yeah, right. Okay, so if I am going to force push into this other merge request, this test merge request, it should start another pipeline, right? Yeah, right. So let's push, and then, yeah, let's have a look. So here we go. Test, let's have a look at changes. Yeah, now it looks like we got it. Yep, we got it. If make inline, continue. So, overview. Pipeline is running, so I can cancel the compilation tasks again, because, well, why do I need those? Is blend. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting really tired at this point. So if that works, I'm like extra happy. And it should work, right? I mean, what else could go wrong? Yeah, being a bit sarcastic here, but still, expecting the best. Alright, now it started. It builds, or rather installs some packages from operating system here. Here we go. Yeah, it would take some while here. I mean, it should work. There's no reason it wouldn't. But this bash construct looks really alien. I can't like figure how. Yeah, really weird. I mean, what is colon? Is that a command? Is that a shell built in? Which colon? Yeah, shell built in. And what does it do? Weird. So what if I type this? Bash built-in. Bash built-in commands. Yeah, probably I should have opened it in Emacs for, yeah, for colon. Yeah, here we go. Bash no effect. The command does nothing beyond expanding arguments and performing any specified redirections. The return status is 0. So it is like true, right? Huh. Interesting. But understandable. Yeah, okay, I figured it out. Alright, so what is going on here? Installing quick Lisp. Yeah. Alright. Some couple of minutes more. Anytime now. Anytime now. Just anytime. Anytime now. So this kind of works, and this kind of does too, I guess. SB lint, yeah, sure. September 20, GitHub Actions. What would be those actions? I'm interested. Run tests, I see. Yeah, okay. And do they work? Yeah, they do. That's interesting. 12 months ago. Built. Expired. That's to be expected. Okay. There's also a possibility that my script produced incorrect this code climate output, and it wouldn't appear in here. But that would be heartbreaking, no less. So okay, what is going on here? I think Roswell is installing dependencies of my game engine. So yeah, okay, come on, please work faster. Just a tiny bit faster. Just a tiny bit. Please. Okay, now it is compiling. What is it compiling? It looks like it is compiling my game engine. And then it should launch Roswell SBLint. Okay, so now SBLint is working. Come on, please work. Please, just please. Fuck's sake. Now, I wasn't expecting this at all. Fucking fuck. So I guess I should just debug the shit out of it. And to do that, yeah, first of all, I gotta switch to develop again, and then add some debugging into the script. So, where was it? Yeah, this one. So I guess this workaround is not working, so let me just print the fucking line, which makes it fail. Damn it. And yeah, this is going to be long. So let me just commit amend this, commit amend, push with force, then switch back to test, rebase it on top of develop. Yeah, whatever, go fuck yourself. Git, please do that. Okay, so now we have that, rebase continue, and then force push that. I'm getting kinda used to that, and I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing. Probably that's a bad thing, but whatever. Where is my freaking test merge request? Where is it? God damn it. Okay, so the pipeline is running again. Let's cancel those compilation scripts. No, not here. So let's cancel all of those. And yeah, SBLint, here we go. Now, I'm just stubborn enough to make this work. So wait a sec, do I have a proper commits here? Yada yada. So, yeah, I have print line here. Amazing. So how long it took it to fail the last time? let's see, where are all of those freaking CI jobs? I'm kinda not seeing, yeah, pipelines. Running failed. Yeah, probably I should have a look at jobs themselves. So yeah, SBLint failed, so it took 4 minutes and 28 seconds. And the last time, yeah, the same, 4.5 minutes. That's quite a lot. God damn it. Chrome, why can't you just be normal? Fuck's sake. This is getting awkward. That's a good thing I have installed some V-like controls in Chrome. So yeah, that helps. Alright, so it runs for 2 minutes, and it means 2 minutes more. So I would have to kind of filter out some strings in my script that I'm not expecting, I guess. Yeah, I guess that would be the approach. But still, I gotta have this fucking line that breaks my script every time. This is just unsettling. And yeah, it would take a couple of minutes more. Yeah, just gotta listen to some music. Yeah, I gotta be just fixing that and completing, because I'm tired at this point, just plain tired. And the most amazing thing would be that crap related to Python buffering, and it would be fun if it wouldn't like flush the output buffer before like printing that error. Yeah, that would be ugh. I would be enraged. So okay, now it is compiling my game engine. Okay, come on, please work a little bit faster. Okay, so now this another moment of truth. And yeah, this fucking script. Package config libffi cflux. What the fuck? So that is the line that is making it fail, right? Where are all of the jobs? Let me have a look. So the jobs, this one failed 6 minutes ago. Okay, let's have a look at this. Come on. Yeah, the traceback. So that is the line that is failing, right? Okay, I'm just making the simplest fix possible. So let me switch back to develop. I'm just wrapping everything into try, and if anything fails, no, I also want, god damn it, why this isn't working? Yeah, now it is working. So if anything happens, except I just continue, right? Just do nothing, except do not use a bar except, yeah, whatever. Continue, yada yada. Would that do a trick? Try blah blah blah, except continue. Yeah, it should do the trick. Okay, let's force push this. So commitment, and then push -F. Okay, and then switch to our test branch, do rebase on top of develop, and then of course do all that crap in this script. So this one from head. Yeah, this. Then and then continue our base, and then force push, I guess. Let me have a look at those commits. So this is empty, and this contains... No, it does not contain the thing that I want, which is weird, but I don't know. Pushed. Oh yeah, unpushed. I'm looking at the wrong place. So if we have a look here, yeah, everything is in place. Okay, push, -F, push. Alrighty then. So now it should start again for this merge request. So again, I should cancel all of the extra jobs. So I don't need those compilation things. I only want sblint. So let's have a look at it. And again, I'm expecting here the nice like table with some errors from the code, or rather the warnings from the code. So again, the 4 minutes of waiting. Here we go. Yeah, even Python linter tells me to not use a bear except... Huh. Funny. Location, category, text, blah 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 blah. So yeah, if anything goes wrong, we just drop this except and just go to the next line, right? I'm thinking whether I'm skipping one extra line. No, I don't think I do. I just go over to next iteration. Yeah, it looks fine. It looks proper. All right. Okay. That certainly should work. So after this works, I'm going to be merging this first merge commit ever from myself to myself, which would just fix all of those warnings. And yeah, I'm going to just wait until that finishes. So what do I have here? Integrated, blah blah. Yeah, so here should appear this code climate thing after this successfully completes. And I really hope it does. But this package config line was weird. I mean, really weird. It was kinda... I'm not even sure where it was going from. Was it going from, like, makefile? Or whatever? I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. So a couple more minutes to wait. So this should work like any minute now. Just any minute. Yeah, so this kind of CI fiddling is, well, kind of funny for me, but it probably might not be that interesting to watch. So I'm not sure. Type anything in the comments if you have any opinion on that. I'm going to be grateful for that, for your opinion, that is. So okay, it is closing to completion now. Just 1 minute to finish. All right. Oops. System due to clone kit found. Loading the system. That's interesting. I guess some part of the build system just puts out the thing it is going to do. Is it a makefile? I don't know. I don't know what that was or what that is. But anyway. Just half a minute now, so come on. Okay, now it compiles the game engine, And then it would start this freaking SBLint. Could you just please be normal? Come on, just work. Please work. Alright, so it looks like it is working. Those lines are getting into S02E07, I guess, and yeah, uploading artifacts. Okay, cool. Amazing. So, we have this report for the code climate. So, is it... Wait a sec, so job is succeeded. So, do we have some report here, the moment of truth? Or rather, here. And yeah, loading code climate report. Yay, it worked. Failed to load code climate report. For fuck's sake. Base pipeline code quality artifact not found. Okay, now that is painful. Code quality reports. God damn it, why have it happened? Probably it was some error in that code climate report. Fuck my life. What do I do with that? Well, I guess first of all I gotta just again go back to develop and go to GitLab CI YAML, change what I want to change. Well, first of all, I want to copy from this CI test from GitLab CI YAML. I want to copy this. I want to have a look at the actual artifact or what's wrong with it or whatever. Probably this line would help. I don't know. Reports, code quality, whatever. Do I have any artifacts somewhere here? Doing code oh yeah, I have a tab code quality and it works. Wow, it does work. Found 25 code quality issues. Unknown. Why unknown though? Aha, so it is semi-working. Okay, that's good. NSRC list systems Lisp. So would that link work? Nope. Okay. Needs. Okay, good. It is kind of working. Okay, so is there any artifacts I can download though? Cancelled pipeline, whatever. Where's that? I can't really see. It's so where was I? Right. So can I have any of that? Oh yeah, download as SBLint code quality artifact. Yay! It even works here. So let's have a look at what is wrong with that. What the fuck? Yeah, open JSON file with zoom. Amazing. Just, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. That just makes total sense. What the actual fuck? JSON. Open with GVim? I mean, what the fuck? The Chrome is behaving again. So, what is going on here? Engine name is SBLint, type issue. Check name is SBLint, categories, style warning. Wait a second. Categories. Okay, what should be a category here? Categories. At least one category. Complexity. Ooh. Categories. Oh, yeah, here we go. I should have read the documentation better. bug risk, clarity, compatibility, complexity, duplication, performance, security, style. Huh. Yeah. Let's just put style there or whatever. So again, some fixing should be done. I'm not sure if I should do that. Whatever. So categories. Right. Let's change it to style. I mean, that just fits as well as any other. Performance, duplication, complexity, compatibility. Yeah, let's just go with style. Clarity, compatibility. Yeah, whatever. So, what's next? Description. Optional key found, blah 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 blah. Severity warning. Is that correct? Or is it not? Severity. Where was it? Severity. Severity string. Yeah, that should be correct. Wait, what was it? Severity warning. Wait, we don't have that. For fuck's sake. Is my script wrong? Severity category. Warning. Oh yeah, it returns. God damn it. Yeah, I made a mistake in my Python programming. So let's try and fix that. Category name. Yeah, let's put category name to. Yeah, let me just put music a little bit more silent. Right, where was I? So category name would be, let's say, style warning. Style warning. So this line just returns warning. I wanted to return the thing that is connected in the dict with that. So let's see, for can I do that for S? I don't know, KV for K for, wait a sec. If no, I am just doing that wrong. For KV in severity map, if K in category name, we want V. Too many values to unpack. Yeah, probably items or something. Items. Yeah, that's that. Major. Right, so let's copy that or just type it in. So V for KV in severity map items. If K in category name. V for KV in severity map items, if K in category name, info, yeah, whatever. Whatever. So let's just commit that. I'm not sure I should do that. Actually, I don't really need that. So then, yeah, this fixes would go there. Yeah, and there was some problem with locations as well. Yeah, I can see that. So I think my script isn't working here too. Why that happened? Okay, let's have a look at this file I have here. 100.0. So, alright, let me just do that and put this into my script. Let's build into good climate. Okay, so it's written down the file. Oh yeah, it is not working indeed. So, what is wrong here? So let's print line column. Okay, print location. Oh, I see what is wrong here. I should put a file name here. That's the idea. Yeah, right. Oh well. I probably shouldn't be coding this tired, but anyway. Let's just... Nope. Let's commit... what's wrong? Oh yeah, too long line. Whatever. Let's just try and fix that. Something like that. So commit amount. Here we go. Push minus force. Push. All right. Cool. And let's switch back to the test branch and rebase it on top of develop. So yeah, unmerged code climate here. So yeah, we want this from head, and we want this too from head. Right? Right. Okay, we got it, I think. So let's commit, yeah, continue rebase and push with force. Here we go. So what do we have here? Let's have a look at this. Yeah, first of all, let's go to this pipeline. Sake. Let's cancel some extra jobs here we don't want. And then let's get back to the merge request. So if I go here, yeah. So no code climate tab here yet, but after it finishes, it would appear. О, привет. Снова ковыряюсь с этим самым, с Continuous Integration. На этот раз прям вот почти получилось. Прям вот-вот у меня прям будет, значит, вкладочка с красивыми, значит, этими самыми с ворнингами, которые, значит, там про стиль моего кода, что там, типа, что-то не так. Вот, прям вот почти работает, прям вот в одном из предыдущих джобов, где он тут был, сейчас найду, там прям все было, ну, прям появилась вся эта вкладочка, но там что-то я налажал со скриптом, который все это формулирует. Где оно тут было? Так, мне, наверное, надо посмотреть на джобы. И вот последняя джоба, которая SBLint, вот которая past. И вот, короче, если на нее посмотреть, тут вот прям... Нет, не сюда. Так, а куда посмотреть-то? Сюда, по-моему? Нет. Сюда, наверное. Да блин. Одно и то же открываю. Блин, а куда нажать-то? Я каждый раз путаюсь в этом интерфейсе. Вот это, наверное, да, пайплайн. Нужен полный пайплайн. И вот здесь прям вкладочка код quality, прям качество кода. И вот в этом качестве, собственно, да, всякие вот здесь ворнинги, которые как бы ожидается. Но они вот неправильно я их тут формулирую. Во-первых, место в коде неправильно тут с двоеточиями. Во-вторых, неправильная severity, ну, типа важности. Поэтому тут везде unknown. Вот, но сейчас все будет. Надеюсь, вот сейчас все заработает. Оно еще и работает по 4,5 минуты на один запуск. Ну вот прям сейчас. Вот сейчас все будет. Буквально через пару минут. И надо будет уже завязывать с этим делом, потому что я уже, блин, сколько, 4 часа стримлю, я уже задолбался просто. Ну, чисто из вредности, чисто чтобы доделать эту фигню, чтобы уже работало. А как там твоя игра? Ты там, я что-то краем глаза видел, что-то девелопил с этими, снова со своими танками. Надо, кстати, да, почаще твои стримы по это самое посещать. Генератор карты высот, это прикольно. Скоро уже можно будет погонять в танке. С это самое, с друзьяшками по сети. Движение камеры тоже круто. Там ты говорил, у тебя были какие-то косяки с быстродействием, типа с этим самым, с отрисовкой большого числа объектов. Что, пофиксил? Гонять можно, но механик мало. Ну, прикольно, да, надо будет заценить сам результат. Я зайду, заценю. А он у тебя, кстати, да, где-нибудь ссылочка там есть на itch.io или что-нибудь в таком духе? Сейчас, погоди, я потыкаю в твой description. В абауте, так, тра-та-та-та-та-та-та. Вот да, кстати, это такая, как сказать, Ну, не то, что прям ошибка, но, в общем, было бы здорово, если бы у тебя была прям ссылочка, по которой можно тыкнуть и сразу перейти на твой текущий проект. Вот. R52 рус — это типа код города, типа. Если не пофиксил, 30 штук объектов тормозит. Да, печальненько. В общем, да, как-нибудь, наверное, на стрим тебе зайду, попробую что-нибудь помочь с этим. Где-нибудь на следующей недельке. Так, что у меня тут происходит? Ага, все типа отработало, окей, крутенько. И вот сейчас все будет прямо отлично. Ага, код quality, круто. Теперь, значит, пишут, что major, и ссылки правильные. Если откну на какую-нибудь ссылку, заебись. Прям вот отлично. И прям даже показывает на правильный коммит. Так, а что оно тут пишет? Declared Euclidean distance proclaiming to be in line. Да, ето так. Отлично, заебись. Все работает. Круто. И теперь-то у меня эта фигня еще и должна быть в merge request. То есть у меня тут должен быть прям огромный список. Да, loading code climate report. Давай, родной, работай, ёпта мать. Да что ж такое? Почему тут-то failed, блядь? Почему там вкладка работает, а тут failed? Я, главное, даже могу загрузить этот самый артефакт отсюда. Где я могу загрузить? Job artifacts. Come on. Алло, привет. Где? Закрытый код. Ну ладно. Ну, в любом случае, можно, да, зайти, посмотреть, просто поглядеть, вместе попытаться что-нибудь отладить. Так. Где, собственно, мой артефакт? Так, надо, видимо, тыкнуть куда-то сюда. Мне надо, видимо, в полный список всех пайплайнов. И тут-то вот тыкнуть, да, download артефакт. И вот он, короче, скачивается, все, типа, зашибись. Открывается, блядь, почему-то у меня зумом JSON файлы, прям, ну, гениально просто. А будет альфа-версия, мы ждем, ну, круто, буду ждать. Так, зумом, да, потрясающе логично. Вот этот вот файлик. И вот что у нас тут происходит. Что у нас тут вообще может быть не так? По-моему, все здесь идеально. Не, ну как бы я тут никаких косяков не вижу. Хотя подожди, а должен ли быть этот файл, ну в смысле это JSON списком? Наверное, да. Trace locations, packaging. Ничего не понимаю. Include paths. Блин, хочется все-таки сегодня добить эту шнягу, что с ней я уже вожусь, ну, очень долго. Так, ладно, надо что-нибудь погуглить по поводу вот этого замечательного информативного сообщения. Fail to load report. Чего оно fail to load? Окей, дай смотреть. Inamar, тра-та-та-та-та. Вот тут он еще ему текст ошибки пишет. Base pipeline not found. Подожди. А если вот у меня тут навести? Да, то же самое. Base pipeline, code quality, artifact not found. Геймдизайн документ. Вот это, кстати, важная штука. Я все порываюсь его заполнить, все собираю всякие по интернету разные ссылки на статьи, типа как правильно написать геймдизайн документ или типа там пример геймдизайн документа. Но так и не начал. Это да, это штука полезная. Так, что тут пишут? Describe тра-та-та, paths, та-та-та-та-та. Ага, когда это было? Closed, 1 год назад. Ну и чем в итоге дело кончилось? Quality artifact uploaded. So, should we update component report and default branch each time? Если любой шаблон заполняешь. Ну, это да. Хотя шаблон тоже разные бывают. Разной степени проработанности. Так, configure to assume the contents of a branch with no code quality report. Так ему базовая ветка типа нужна, что ли? Я, кажется, допер. Почему? This is expected behavior is no file from the target branch to compare the file generated in the MR against. Все, я понял. Все будет работать. Так, окей, зашибись. Зашибись. Так, что я хочу тогда сделать? Тыгдык. Пыщ. Я, видимо, хочу как-то, значит, сделать какой-то пустой, действительно, merge request. Ага, ага. Так, я уже близок к цели. Так, все, последняя штука. Наверное, я просто хочу закоммитить нормальный вот этот вот пустой, значит, коммит, просто назвать его не тест. Ну или, короче, как-то другую бранчу сделать. И типа вот, да, окей. Значит, это говно я тогда удаляю. Так, можно его как-нибудь прям на совсем... Тут есть close, а вот если тут прям вообще с корнями удалить... Вообще я, конечно, могу его, в принципе, закоммитить, только там commit message тест и бранч называется тест. Нет, некрасиво. Будет у меня торчать потом этот тест. Какая у меня специализация в программировании? Я много чем занимался, но в основном бэкэндом занимался. В самом начале, когда еще в универе учился, писал десктопные всякие приложухи, там, на C, на плюсах. Вот, потом очень долго на бэкэнде веслал в галерах, на питоне в основном. И вот на Common Lisp удалось немного пописать в одном, значит, европейском стартапе. Ну и вот как раз недавно с него уволился, и типа вот на досуге продолжаю с Common Lisp ковырять. Бэкэнд — это типа, короче, в сайтах, как сказать... Ну, есть фронтенд, есть бэкэнд. Фронтенд — типа все, что рисуется в браузере, ну, все, что на JavaScript, грубо говоря, пишется, все, что происходит в браузере. А бэкэнд — это что на сервере, типа, генерирует сам вот этот HTML, типа, там, ходит в базу данных, там, общается со всякими там другими сторонними сервисами, ну, и всякое такое. Вот. Такая фишка. Так, надо придумать, что я тут хочу сделать. Да, наверное, я хочу это все как-то с корнями удалить. Closed. Могу его вообще прям совсем closed. Integrate, closed. Да, backend сайтов. Ну, кстати, да, это верно. Это термины такие широко распространенные. Я недавно тут на одном форуме программистском участвовал в сраче по поводу того, что типа является бэкэндом, а что нет. Типа там один писал, что, мол, этот самый, ну, то, что на сервере, типа, вот то, что я писал, это типа не бэкэнд, потому что, типа, есть там еще, значит, мобилки всякие, это типа тоже фронтенд. Ну, короче, да, там долгий такой веселый срач. Так, можно все-таки как-то этот merge request прям как-нибудь совсем напрочь удалить. Какие тут кнопочки-то сбоку есть? Notification, collapse sidebar, вниз. Нет, что-то ничего не вижу. Lock merge request. Unlocked. Ладно, фиг с ним. Так, окей. Значит, я, во-первых, хочу еще бранчу удалить, вот эту, которую я туда пушнул с этим с тестом. Да, вот это мне, пожалуйста, нахер. Deleting, тра-та-та, да, I'm sure. Окей, плюс надо мне еще и локально ее удалить. Как ее тут? Delete, X, delete. Delete branch test. Branch check it out, detach head and delete, check out master and delete, abort. Не понимаю, что хочет от меня гид. Detach head, check out master. Давай check out master. Delete and merge to branch test. Давай. Круто, удалил. Так, теперь мне надо на develop переключиться. Значит, что мне тут надо сделать? Мне надо сделать пустой коммит. Начал раз изучать. Да, я видел у тебя эти самые стримы. Непривычный язык, но цепляет. Не знаю, я как-то к нему скептически отношусь. Какая-то такая попытка сделать более крутой C++, чем C++. Но, по-моему, C++, чтобы сделать крутым, надо закопать, потому что, ну, как-то такое. Особенно после там всех этих последних стандартов. То, что куда-то... Ладно, еще C11 там добавили там лямбды, еще там что-то. Но с тех пор оно катится куда-то вообще хер пойми куда, со всякими новыми фичами. Это прям какой-то компот из фичей. Прям ужасно. Так, значит, что я хочу сделать? Я хочу сделать веточку новую. Назвать ее типа trigger код climate, чтобы было понятно, что происходит. Блин, не туда нажал. Мне надо, что мне надо, BC, да, на develop и назвать ее, да, trigger код climate. Вот, значит, теперь мне тут надо создать пустой commit. Сложно, да, это да, насчет сложности. Я как-то больше чистый C предпочитаю. Так, значит, пустой commit, минус E, значит, так, commit. И, значит, что мы тут пишем? Типа trigger код climate. Код climate, да пофигу. коммитим и, значит, пушим в эту веточку в Origin. Окей, круто. Пушнули, теперь делаем merge request. Он у нас запускает, так, что-то у меня дохера окон открыто. Прям очень дохера. Брысь. Так, это тоже брысь, и это брысь. Окей, значит, и это, наверное, тоже. Так, что мы тут делаем? Ага, значит, есть веточка, можно создать merge request. Нет, merge request. Вот странно, что он не подцепляет этот пустой коммит в качестве сообщения. Да, я ж неправильную ветку выбрал. Мне надо develop. Мне все это пойдет в develop. Надо, кстати, develop как-то сделать дефолтной веткой для merge request, потому что как-нибудь промахнусь, и будет некрасиво. Где тут есть тут что-нибудь такое? Visibility, Hoyability, Branches. Где бранчи-то, алло? На репозитории, по-моему, они... Да, default branch. Set default branch. All merge requests and commits are made against this branch unless you specify. Вот, да. Default у меня будет develop. Auto close on default branch. Чего? When merge request and commits on default branch close, any issues, reference. Да, пофигу, save changes. Окей, так, develop, код генерации, JIT компиляция. Да, JIT компиляция, это, кстати, интересная фича. А в Rust что, JIT компиляция? Я думал, он ahead of time, как по классике. Это, кстати, интересно. Но насчет кода генерации, тут и в этих наших лиспах с кодом генерации все тоже довольно весело, с макросами и со всяким таким. А JIT компиляция, это да, это фича интересная. Так, develop, да, сюда. На Rust писать JIT, окей, понятно. Так, триггер код climate, тыры-пыры, пассатижи. Что мы тут делаем? Description, assigned, пофигу, dependencies, да, delete source branch, это обязательно, squash не надо, тра-та-та-та-та, create merge request, changes 0, да, прикольно. Окей, значит, сейчас запустится pipeline. У меня уж, наверное, мои минуты близятся к концу бесплатные в CI. Так, надо, значит, отменить здесь все лишние джобы. Хотя надо ли? Да, пожалуй, надо. Здесь надо. Значит, опять подождать 4 минуты, пока это дерьмо доработает. И, значит, после этого этот merge request смерджить. Progress. Так. Это мне, наверное, уже не надо. Что оно тут пишет? Major. Что за крестик? Почему, кстати, он крестик пишет? 4 минуты назад. Это оно? Это старый уже. Так, дай-ка я вернусь. Куда я вернусь? Я вернусь сюда. Так, consult. Да, вот сюда вот. И сюда посмотрю. Все равно какие-то крестики непонятные рисует. Ну да ладно, major. Это, наверное, severity. Фиг знает, в общем, что оно тут изображает, этот крестик. Ну, важность типа major. Окей, это типа есть. Чудненько. Так, что тут у нас происходит? Значит, вот этот merge request мне надо будет замерджить. Но только после того, как соберется эта фигня. Так, надо пойти водички взять. Что-то я тут уже все выпил. Сейчас, через минутку вернусь. И я вернулся. Что-то, по-моему, уже по продолжительности времени стрима я уже, по-моему, побил даже свой рекорд. Уже, наверное, сколько? 4... Да, 4.20. Не, на самом деле еще, по-моему, не побил. Да, CI штука такая. Я, конечно, как-то очень увлекаюсь почему-то этими вещами. Как-то меня забавляет, что комплюктер сам за меня что-то делает. И как-то все это, значит, без всякого моего участия. Стрим давит. Куда давит? В смысле? В смысле, когда кто-то смотрит, типа, кодить не так ловко. Ну, типа... У меня другая проблема. Я одновременно говорить и думать мне довольно трудно. А когда кодишь, надо много думать. И поэтому вот иногда аж язык заплетается. А так-то, в принципе... Я ж просто в это самое по основному роду деятельности сейчас веду всякие вебинары, ну, рассказываю про программирование, обучаю типа программированию, и типа как-то, ну, проблемы нет с такими публичными выступлениями. Тут именно вот фишка в том, что одновременно думать и говорить, это вот прям проблема пока еще. Так, тут еще минутку подождать. Ну, давай, ёба. Да, вот я тоже стараюсь проговаривать, но иногда вот как-то возникает еще вторая мысль. Я как-то заметил, что типа вот, ну, есть у меня такая привычка, типа две мысли пытаться одновременно думать. То есть я типа одну мысль, ну, как бы вот думаю и делаю, ее как бы проговариваю, но тут вторая мысль приходит, и я такой начинаю эту вторую думать и что-то вот, ну, залипаю. Как-то, в общем, да, надо пытаться все это разделять. Отучать себя думать, что ли. Ну, типа такое обсессивно-компульсивное, типа вот про все пытаться сразу все пытаться в голове удержать. И типа вот это как-то не очень хорошо. С любой, видимо, точки зрения. Что тут? Ероры какие-то, подожди, тут не должно же быть. Что-то мне это не нравится. Ну, хотя ладно. Но странно. Откуда error? Style warning-то ладно, а вот error... Так. Очень странно. Ну ладно, так, что, все закончилось, и значит, да, здесь pipeline loading code climate, ну давай рожай, base pipeline artifact not found, и, короче, вот я сейчас мержу, почему восклицательный знак горит, наверное, потому что вот эта вот штука, один commit ahead, что, погоди, один commit на один merge commit will be added to develop. Тут еще и merge коммиты будут, вот же какая история. И, короче, тут надо решить... тут мне надо решить, как, собственно, делать эти самые merge реквесты. Во-первых, оно как, глобально, что ли, настраивается? Да, видимо, глобально настраивается. Да, закрыть. Так, короче, там же есть разные виды. Есть типа с merge коммитом, а есть без merge коммита. Вот. Merge commit с linear history. Непонятно, чем отличается от просто merge commit. Every merge creates merge request, merge commit, тут понятно. А тут every merge creates merge commit, то же самое, но еще и fast forward, fast forward only, when there's merge conflict, the user is given, окей, чудно. Есть еще fast forward merge, без merge commit, fast forward only, when there's merge conflict, given option to request. По-моему, вот это будет прикольнее. У меня на последней работе мы использовали принципиально только fast forward merge, то есть у нас не было merge коммитов отдельных, мы прям все, вот была такая чисто четко линейная история, без всяких этих отдельных вот этих вот штук. Попробую-ка я, наверное, так же. Да, наверное, так будет лучше. Не будет у меня все засоряться всеми этими бесполезными мердж-коммитами. Единственные мердж-коммиты у меня будут в мастер, правильно? У меня же они сейчас где-то должны быть. Fast forward. Ну, он не работает, когда у тебя различаются между собой бранчи, ну или когда у тебя есть несколько бранчей. Но тут я, в принципе, буду работать один, по большей части, я думаю. Так что там это самое... Вряд ли я там нагоражу конфликтов. А если нагоражу, как бы их легко пофиксить, легко разрулить самому. Так, я хотел посмотреть, что у меня в мастер-бранчах. Так, значит, блин, а как бы тут покрасивее граф здесь вроде какой-то был. Граф. Вот граф. Так, что происходит? Да, вот, merge branch develop into master. Короче, да, это, наверное, можно будет сделать локально гитом. Да, я думаю, да. А где... Так, где-то еще один такой же должен быть. Где я 2 релиза уже делал. Да, вот один. А где второй? А второго я что-то не вижу. Даже когда один делал несколько веток, а потом пробую слить в одну, получаю иногда конфликты. Ну, это да, вот поэтому с несколькими ветками, я думаю, мне надо будет быть аккуратным и как-то пытаться работать в одной, ну, максимум в двух. Ну, потому что как-то работать над несколькими фичами одновременно тоже как-то туповато. Поэтому лучше как-то, да, их разделять. Так, а где еще один? А, вот он, Merge Branch Development Master. Ну да, окей, фиг с ним. Пускай так. Это я буду потом делать все руками. Хотя тоже даже не уверен, что оно надо. Ну, пускай будет. Короче, да, мержить в мастер надо будет руками для уверенности, для надежности. А значит, как бы мне потом про это еще не забыть. И значит, что я хотел? Да, я поставил тут, да, fast forward merge. No merge commits, fast forward merges only. Чудно. Где save? Save changes. Чудненько. И вот теперь, наверное, если я это дело как-то обновлю, оно уже будет по-другому. Да? Merge, delete source branch, fast forward merge without merge commit. Чудно. Значит, я типа тыкаю merge, failed load, у меня попадает этот репорт в эту ветку, и все становится круто. Да, merge. Так, теперь мне, видимо, надо пул сделать у меня локально в моем этом самом... Ой, блин, что я делаю? В девелопе, значит, надо переключиться на девелоп, сделать пул. Pull from origin develop. Вот, крутенько. И теперь, значит, и что теперь? Ага, теперь мне надо взять вот ту ветку, где я фиксил ворнинги, и ее ребейзнуть относительно этого. Так, значит, поехали. Local branch, значит, триггер. Нет, не так, fix warnings. Вообще, наверное, можно эту вот эту веточку-то и удалить. Где-то процент. Ой, вот что нажать-то надо, блин. Я забыл. B и потом X. И, значит, delete branch. Ага, сейчас мастер. Триггер код climate нужно удалить. И типа она, как я понимаю, удалилась. Чудно. И, значит, потом, что мне теперь надо сделать? Мне надо переключиться на fix warnings и ее ребейзнуть. Значит, rebase, elsewhere, develop. Жир. Что-то тут прям, да. Прям вот очень, да. GitLab CI, SBLint. Ага, вот эти самые ребята. Значит, что у меня тут? Надо все вот это вот руками разрулить. Так, что тут происходит? Да, значит, надо вот как-то вот это вот убрать. И вот это вот тоже. И вот это вот. Окей, и значит был еще файлик. Как раз тут отношусь скептически, но тоже будут писать. Еще начинаю изучать отладчик диассемблер радар. Да, кстати, про радар слышал много хорошего, скриншоты видел, мне тоже очень понравился, но как-то нет, как сказать, потребности его использовать. Но выглядит очень круто, да, это крутая тулза. Это как всякие такие старые... Я помню, в этом под виндой был такой, для такого крутого низкоуровневого системного программирования был такой отладчик SoftICE. Он прям был отладчик ядерного уровня, то есть ты мог прям ядро винды отлаживать этим отладчиком. Очень там он был такой прям ценился среди хакеров. И вот интерфейсом этот радар немного похож на этот SoftICE. Да, такое. Раз, конечно, тоже интересный в том плане, что там вроде популярный его сейчас использовать для этого, для WebAssembly. То есть вроде бы и на других языках можно, но типа вот там типа популярно. В WebAssembly вот это действительно такая тема, мне кажется, прям прогрессивная. Квадратные типы. Это где? И в смысле квадратные. И 8. Прикольно. Так, что-то я куда-то не туда в Emacs нажал, и что-то он теперь у меня выебывается. Ну да, я тут точку какую-то лишнюю написал. Что вообще происходит? Так, да, я хотел переключиться на GitLab CI YAML. Да, и вот тут снова какая-то жопа. Значит, что мне тут надо? Мне надо из head. Вот это вот так вот. Так, есть еще какое-нибудь такое дерьмо? Вроде нету. Чудненько. Значит, теперь что я делаю? Unmerged. Это я, значит, мерджу. Да, у меня еще в стэше там что-то полезное есть. Окей. О чем это я? Rebase. Continue надо, видимо. Да. Да, WebAssembly это прям, мне кажется, за этим будущее. Ну, то есть весь JavaScript, по-моему, вся вот эта индустрия, связанная с JavaScript, она как-то прям, ну, мимо куда-то идет. Это явно. Да, насчет движка это, наверное, да. Ну, то есть, на самом деле, есть всякие варианты такие, как сказать, геморройные, ну, не геморройные, такие несколько костыльные с этим самым, с EM-скриптоном, который там сишку компилирует в JavaScript. Ну, понятно, JavaScript это как-то уже такое себе. Так, что мне тут надо сделать? Integrate, тыры-пыры, тут вроде все на месте. Да, похоже на то. Значит, что тут? Триггер, да, пустой коммит, и, значит, тут fixed compilation warnings. Собственно, ради чего я все это и затеял. Да, окей. И, значит, теперь я все это просто пушу, с форсом пушу. Чудненько. И все это у меня, значит, появляется в merge квесте, который вот висит про ворнинги, и все начинает волшебным образом билдиться. Тут я даже не буду отменять компиляцию, пускай работает. Да, это все минут на 5. Не, насчет движков, на самом деле, есть много разных вариантов. Ну, в плане, чтобы веб поддерживать. WebAssembly, он все-таки технология крутая, но какая-то еще, мне кажется, новая и не обкатанная. Вот. И как-то можно все-таки пока еще с EM-скриптоном каким-нибудь за это самое поковыряться. Есть, кстати, много движков таких, ну, игровых, которые поддерживают этот самый EM-скриптон и в него компиляцию. Тот же Love 2D, по-моему, умеет в него, но там только какая-то древняя версия. Ну, не совсем древняя, но типа там 10-я, что ли, или какая-то первая из 11-х. То есть, типа, там более новые версии Love 2D уже не заработают в вебе. Вот. Плюс я еще наталкивался, есть такой движок тоже на Lua, Амулет называется. Он такой чуть более утлый, чем Love 2D, но там он, кстати... Ну, он прикольный именно тем, что он тесно интегрируется с этим, с JavaScript. Тебе там можно произвольный буквально JavaScript выполнять из Lua кода, плюс все это там буквально одной кнопкой, ну, типа там нажимаешь, типа, ну, пишешь там амулет, типа build там или типа экспорт, и он тебе делает HTML-ку, и она прям зашибись в браузере работает, прям вообще идеально. Тоже крутая штука, я ее прям использовал даже, чтобы там пару проектов сделать. Амулет на расте. Но это, наверное, название другое, потому что название-то такое распространенное. Не, я-то про вот этот, который типа на Lua. Ща. Да, вот амулет XYZ у него домен такой вот. Запущу. А который на Rust, я думаю, тоже есть. Ну вот если у Гугла спросить, типа Rust, амулет Rust. Нет, смотри-ка. Что-то такого вроде как нету. Ну-ка, если Rust, амулет library. Да, вот что-то такое есть. Rust Object to save from curses. Видимо, обертка над ncurses или типа того, да, для терминальных гуев. Это что? Rust Library. Ну да, это оно же. В общем, да. Что-то не то. Ну да. У меня вообще по поводу этих терминальных гуев, я все вынашиваю идею написать какой-нибудь рогалик, но я сам в рогалике как-то не особо играю, но вот надо, во-первых, поиграть, посмотреть, о чем там вообще, и типа попробовать какой-нибудь свой замутить. Потому что тема-то вроде благодатная. Ну да, бывает. О, значит, уже две компиляции уже закончились. Значит, да, работает этот третий, самый тормозной компилятор ECL. Ну да, он прям реальный тормоз. И, значит, этот самый SBLint работает. Блин, в новом окне открыл. Сейчас еще даже, наверное, этот compile ECL будет дольше работать. Ну ладно, еще посмотрим. Мне еще и GitLab, я смотрю, миллион писем написал по поводу сфейленных пайплайнов. Он любит это дело. Короче, да, еще и почту выгребать. Так. Что тут? Слайм. Да, еще долго. Что-то они все на одном ворке решили работают, потому что как-то что-то дольше обычного. А где посмотреть? Так. Шарит Runners Manager 6. Не, чего у кого? Runner. О, E2D. А, нет, другой, смотри-ка. Ну, давай, рожай уже быстрее. Уже все сейчас должно быть прям все клево. Сейчас мне напишут, что я поправил, значит, миллион этих самых стайл-ворнингов в коде, и что все типа клево. Окей, так, загрузилось. Чудненько. Значит, теперь тут что-то должно уже в самом merge квесте, я думаю, появиться. Тыгдык, не, еще не появилось. Наверное, надо, чтобы до конца доработала джоба. Сейчас там самый тормозной ECL докомпилится. Блин, какой же он, зараза, тормозной. Вот главное, сам компилятор, вот этот вот ECL, частично написан на чистой сишке, частично, собственно, на Common Lisp. И он тормознее вообще всех других open-source компиляторов. И сам по себе тормозной, и код, который он генерирует, тоже такой не очень. Такая вот, да, странная фишка. 5,5 минут. Охренеть. И это он еще даже не до конца все докомпилил. Это он еще компилит зависимости движка, причем, блин, еще в самом начале. Блин, охренеть. Просто охренеть. Мда уж. Странно, кстати, что ему нужно, чтобы джоба до конца доработала, чтобы справиться с этим, с код-клайматом. Ну и чтобы отобразить, значит, эту самую табличечку с ворнингами. Урожай уже, ёбушки-воробушки. Сколько можно-то? Сколько он у меня, кстати, раньше работал? Сейчас дай-ка я посмотрю в полном списке пайплайнов. Он у меня как минимум один раз должен был отработать. Так, ECL, Raw Text Search, чё кого? Не, ну это тупо, ребят, как-то так. Trigger Outer, Branch Name, Status Source. Так, не, мне надо, видимо, именно по джобам искать. Вот, и тут... Next. Так, compile ECL. Нет, вообще сегодня еще было. Во. Тыгдык, compile ECL. 10 минут. Ебануться. Просто вообще охренеть. Не, главное, этот компилирует 2 минуты, этот 2,5, а этот 10. Охереть. Просто охереть. Ну да, уже 7,5 прошло. Жопа, это просто жопа. Не, а почему он такой медленный-то, блин? Чё как-то с ним... Чё ж с ним не так-то? Сел... не, по-моему, что-то я не то нагуглил. Так, сел Common Lisp. Common Lisp. Собственно, embeddable. Да, Common Lisp. И вот как-то что-то... Да, дай-ка я у него посмотрю на его, значит, репу. Где у него репа? Во. И что у него в issues, что-нибудь про это есть? Лист 189 открытых, смотри-ка. И что-нибудь тут, я не знаю, про speed какой-нибудь? Или там performance? А вот compilation does not terminate for file. Нет, фигня. Style warning, ECL allows shadowing. Crash compilation. Lisp files to Cygwin build. Optimize. Pass more fine-grained optimization settings to compile CC. Scene line doesn't always process all values. Cons blah blah blah. Compiler could put constants in data segment. Devstruct is eagerly... Ну-ка тоже посмотрю, интересно. Eagerly evaluated. Check values. Consider alternative environment может passing for speed. Segfolds, бла-бла-бла. Или там что-нибудь про performance, например. Performance. Reduce amount of allocations on loading fast files. Document performance tips. Ну-ка. Inline of set of functions are not always successful. Unbuffered IO streams, ну это понятно. Ну и что тут? Inlining, I have to search self-mail here, do some tests to add test case when possible. Remember to simplify accessors calls with clause, such accessors performance is also affected. Ну хз. Document is self performance. И что тут? Is there any doc describes performance compared to other implementations? The feature that it cannot put small size executable was great, бла-бла-бла, окей. Так, да, автор там этот поляк Данил Качманский. Что он тут пишет? I think the section бла-бла-бла-бла-бла. Benchmarks. Type declarations. Нет, type declarations у всех есть. Startup time is fast. Focused on clean documentation. Это когда был 5 лет назад. Agree, дра-та-та-та-та, with native libraries. Ну и на чем порешили в итоге? Да уж. Devil. Понятно. О, смотри-ка, бенчмарки от трейнера Джосвига. Я такие не видел. Хотя он тут их делал, видимо, в 2015-м. Что-то как-то, да, не актуально. Ладно, что тут уже, наверное, все завершилось, я так думаю. Да, ура. Значит, эта джоба завершилась, пайплайн завершился, соответственно, в merge request все завершилось. И мой код climate report. Давай, родной, да какого хуя-то? А почему? Я же уже сделал, блин, пустой этот самый коммит туда, в эту ветку. Какого хера? Base pipeline code quality. Не, это что-то как-то меня не устраивает. Почему так происходит? Code quality artifact not found. А где же not found? That's not a mistake. Described in detail here in short. In order for this widget to work, you need to launch a pipeline with a code climate job on the target branch of the request. Ну, to launch a pipeline with a code climate job on the target branch of the request. As I understand it, this is due to the fact that the with widget displays data not about the current state of the branch, but about the state of the code in the comparison of the target branch. То есть я типа его на девелопе должен был запустить. Ах ты, ёб твою мать. А руками я вообще могу эту джобу запустить или как? Наверное, нет. Наверное, это плохая идея. Хотя... Ретрай, что тут? Пайплайн, тест. Не, нихера. На девелопе, значит. Сучье-то имя. Как я его на девелопе запущу? Если у него там стоит only on merge requests. Окей, я могу 2 раза only прописать. Так, GitLab, CI, YAML. Так, что я хочу? Что хочу-то, блядь? Я уже забыл. Все, уже надо отрубаться. Значит, only. Keyword reference. Only. Control and jobs are created. Only accept. Only and accept are not being actively developed. You can use only and accept to control when a job pipelines. Use only to define when a job runs. Tra-ta-ta. For keywords can be used. Refs, variables, change. Чего? For keywords can be used with only accept and only. C. Specify when jobs run with only on accept for more details. Ну давай. Only refs. Only. Tags. Triggers. Schedules. Only. Branches. To execute jobs only on a parent repository and not forks. Only variables. Only changes. You can skip a job if a change is detected and then you file. Ага. Окей. Use only changes. Combine multiple keywords. Окей, значит так тоже можно. А, вот refs. Короче, надо тогда на refs develop, видимо. Уф. Окей, сейчас сделаем. Сейчас все будет. Сейчас все нормально, все будет. Да блин, опять не туда нажал. JS. Значит, где это я? Это я на fix warning. Мне надо на develop. Надо спулить оттуда еще раз на всякий случай. Так, триггер код climate. Значит, что мне теперь надо? Теперь мне надо запускать, короче, все это теперь и тут тоже. Окей. Значит, only refs main. Так, подожди. Variables. А это вообще правильный синтаксис? Job must be run manually. Run manual. Так. Refs main, merge requests. Непонятно. Так, надо тогда все это скопировать. Да блин. И проверить CI-линтом. CI-линт. О, удобно. Так. Ну и где? И чего? Окей. Validate. Syntax is incorrect. Unknown. Didn't find the expected key while parsing the block mapping at line 49. Что происходит? Ага, вот как. Refs. Окей, а если вот так сделать как-нибудь, это вообще имеет смысл? Тоже incorrect. Only config should be an array of strings or regex. С чего? Так. GitLab CI YAML only on merge request and branch. Group pipelines for merge request. Only. Only. Где тут only? Only master. Only merge requests. Only master. Ага, во как надо. Все, понял. Только у меня, значит, не мастер, а develop. Где оно было-то? Потерял. Вот. Only main. Какой main? Develop. Only on develop и merge requests. Вот. Хотя, конечно, тоже жалко CI минуты на это тратить. Ну ладно, хер с ним. Так, проверить надо. Где мой CI-линт? Так, Ctrl-A, проверить. Чудно. Syntax is correct. Где тут sblint? Only policy, develop, merge requests. Ну, чудно. Окей, отлично. Значит, теперь это придется просто отдельным коммитом закоммитить. Значит, trigger code climate on develop commits to. Commits to. Окей. Пушнули. И, значит, теперь мне, получается, надо ребейзмент. Пап, подожди, а сейчас же оно запустится. Да, что удобно, сейчас запустится эта джоба сама по себе, не нужно будет ничего отменять. И, значит, мне надо переключиться на, опять-таки, на fix warnings, опять-таки его ребейзнуть. Так, что, кого, куда нажать? Rebase, elsewhere, develop. О, оно типа само, без конфликтов. Прикольно, удобно. Триггер, бла-бла-бла. Окей, ладно, ждем, значит, эту новую джобу. Еще 4 минуты ждем. Блин, уже спать давно пора, на самом-то деле. Так, что происходит? Значит, у меня develop, да, запустилась вот эта штука. Чудненько. Да, только sblint, отлично. Значит, ждем 4 минуты. Блин, как бы его ускорить еще? Ее на самом деле можно немного ускорить, если написать отдельный before скрипт. Тут, в принципе, можно убрать для него установку QuickLisp, потому что он, свой QuickLisp тащит. Но как-то это не особо много поможет, потому что QuickLisp-то быстро ставится. Да. У меня вообще была идея сделать докер-образ, типа в котором все вот это вот, значит, заранее забилдить и его здесь заюзать. И вот это на самом деле очень ускорит все это дело, весь этот CI. Да, вот это надо будет как-нибудь, когда время будет, сделать. Но, конечно же, уже не сейчас. Я уже, блин, уже еще отрубаюсь. Так. У меня там по письмам, наверное, еще пришел 1 миллион писем от GitLab. Ну, естественно. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 писем о сломанных CI-пайплайнах. Здравствуйте, очень приятно. Отметить как прочитанное. Так, что еще? Да, еще и про Merge Request оно мне прислало, значит. Да, что-то там конфликт случился. Нахер мне надо. И типа вот как-то вот так вот. Мда уж. Да уж. Пум-пум-пум-пум. Да, инстоллит, значит, Розвал свой Quick Lisp. Зараза такая. Так, тут, видимо, все хорошо. Да, надо было, блин, сразу вот на вот это вот наткнуться. То есть, что типа джоба должна быть запущена не для мержа квеста, ну типа в первый раз, чтобы получить самый первый набор вот этих вот ворнингов, а она должна запуститься на том бранче, в который потом будут мержи квесты. Сложно, сложно, ничего не понятно. Надо ли мне, кстати, его запускать на мастере? Вот что я сейчас подумал. Какую внезапную мысль. Не уверен. Ну, потому что в девелопе там типа все уже отлинтилось, все уже проверилось, все скомпилировалось, что там просто взял, смерджил в мастер, и типа оно оттуда уже работает. В общем, да, думаю, на мастере не обязательно. Окей, что тут? Что у меня тут понаоткрыто всего? Джобы. Почему я, кстати, раньше не сделал мастера основной веткой? Да, странный вопрос. Ну ладно. Так, о чем это я? Так, жобы. А где... Почему здесь нет этой жобы? Странно. Она в раннинг. Окей, чудненько. Так, что тут происходит? Окей, запустилась уже эта самая последняя фигулька. Значит, что-то она делает весь этот анализ этих самых стайл-ворнингов. И сейчас, короче, все будет. Вот прям буквально сейчас. Окей, чудно. Что у нас по итогам? По итогам, значит, можно, наверное, глянуть в этой джобе, да, на вкладочку Code Quality, увидеть здесь, значит, миллион всяких предупреждений, и все как бы чудно. Но в другом месте этого больше нигде нет. Но теперь я могу все это наконец-таки в этом, в merge квесте увидеть. Значит, мне надо пушнуть вот это вот дело с форсом, по-видимому. Да, в веточку Fix Warnings, который у меня, значит, про этот merge квест, где он там есть там. Так, merge квесты. Ты жмакайся тоже, ёпта мать. Во, Fix Warnings. И, наконец-то, да, запустился этот самый пайплайн, но вот уже прям вот в последний раз уже, блять, все должно работать уже. Снова ждать и сел этот 10 минут. Короче, да, еще 10 минут. Охереть. Уже, в общем-то, да, по всем параметрам пора отрубаться. Тык-дык, тык-дык. О бой. Почему-то, кстати, в фав-иконке, ну, сверху в этом, во вкладке стал как будто бы другого цвета. Тут оно красивое, разноцветное в общей вкладке, а тут она какая-то желтенькая. Прям, да, сервис. Чё так долго-то? Даже, блин, SB так долго компилирует. Охренеть, просто охренеть. Не, мне точно надо здесь организовать какой-то, значит, базовый докер-имидж и его везде использовать. Кстати, так можно? Image. Вот я могу image прописать отдельно джобе. Ну-ка, дай-ка посмотрю. GitLab, так, GitLab, YAML, значит, тот самый, да, как keyword reference. Keyword reference. Так, да. Значит, мне надо image. Use docker images. Use image tratata for usage examples, detailed use information. Docker integration. Так, docker image. Окей. Define image. Default. Default это что вообще такое? Ну да, это типа общее для всех. А я могу вот его для джоба? You can define an image that's used for all jobs and a list of services that you want to use during runtime. Это понятно. Могу ли я его как-то, значит, для отдельной джоба? Extended Docker configuration. You can use a string map of the image for services entries. Strings blah blah blah. For example, following two definitions are equal. A string for image and services. Что вообще происходит? Where scripts are executed. When a CI job runs a Docker container before script run тра-та-та-та-та. Так, хорошо. Available settings. Name entry point. Writing the entry point for an image. Define an image services in config. Toml, чего? Define an image for a private container registry. Тра-та-та-та-та. Это неинтересно. Ну и типа все. На этом этот документ заканчивается. Регистр runner. What's an image? Define an image. Ну, отсюда я начал читать. Бля. Так. А тут что пишет? Docker каника. Что за каника? Так, run UCI CD jobs and Docker containers. Ну, это как бы да, вот как бы хотелось бы. Окей, а чего кого, значит, GitLab, YAML, image for job. Вот так вот. Это я, по-моему, только что читал. Да, я только что это читал. Use Docker images. Так, ладно, если я в keyword reference посмотрю про джобу. Про джобу-то тут. Так, где тут смотреть? Job keywords. Во, job keywords. И тут есть image. То есть я так понимаю, что его можно использовать для отдельной джоба. Ну, заебись, все чудно. Это значит, что я могу сделать некий базовый образ. Единственный тут вопрос в том, сделать мне его как-то внешним или типа того. Или как-то его прям тут билдить, наверное, да, его надо как-то сделать неким таким внешним лисповским таким образом. Наваять какую-то, значит, такую кривульку и ее здесь уже использовать. Во. Да, так, наверное, и сделаю. Но потом. Так, что тут происходит? Что тут по статусу? Ага, остался только compile и CL. Все как бы заебись, все собралось здесь, все пролинтилось, все прям отлично. И только этот тормоз ECL продолжает, значит, тут все билдить. 5 минут, еще 5 минут ждать. Да, надо из соображений досуга почитать что-нибудь, значит, про эти... про то, почему он такой медленный. Где оно тут было-то? Keyword reference. Та-та-та-та-та. Вот, issues. Например, вот это. Что тут пишут? Ничего не пишут. 2 года назад, причем сам Качманский его, значит, запустил и, значит, ничего так не сделал. CC Optimize. Some examples. Speed is 3, debug is 0, and safety is меньше 1 or fast. OS, OG. OG разве есть такое? У GCC. Ну ладно. Что тут еще? Компилер could put constants on data segment. Тоже интересно. И вот это интересно. И я так и не дочитал, что они там решили про документирование. Так, и что тут? Put constants on data segment. Replaying them from VV. Что такое VV? Compile file. О, и вот это вот, да, сишный исходник, который он генерит. Да уж. Static const, фигонст. This needs further thought. Static constructor should be in data found at function body, so function simply returns the value from a static segment. Instead of allocating on a stack, it will get lost. We could get away with fixed nums because they're immediates. Changed. Год назад. Да уж. Спагетти салат. Смешной ник. Consider alternate environments object passing for speed. Ага, this will be rather Что за слово? Subversive. Nothing urgent, but it would be an interesting experimental project. TLS, thread local storage access. Call of SL was built at the thread. Incur some overhead. The extra ESL process env call in every function could potentially be replaced with a function argument containing the environment. The stack usage shouldn't change much since env would be the part of the function local variables anyway to store the result, blah blah blah. You could use 3 backquotes. Чего кого? Понятно. ESL process env is inlined if we build with TLS. Okay. Indeed, TLS has some overhead. This overhead might depend on OS possibly. About the quotes, when I tried blah blah blah, you have to close. Понятно. 6 лет назад. Ясно. Ясно, понятно. Так, и что тут по бенчмаркам? Тот же чувак, кстати, писал. Reimplement critical parts in C. Мадауш. Should be... is it fast enough? Кивает тут на Python, что вот, мол, Python еще тормознее, чем Common Lisp, а его все используют. Ну, блин, нафига? Почему бы ECL не сделать таким же быстрым, как SBCL, или хотя бы как CCL? Да уж. Так, что тут, сбилдилось? Нет, когда уже будет? Все еще билдится. А что тут по закрытым еще интересно? О, закрытых тут еще больше. Lisp initialization error. Misinterprets, does not accept file names, portable file not compatible, да-да-да-да-да. Error compiling, бла-бла-бла. S02E07 does not allow register. Ха-ха. Ну-ка, подожди. IC files generated portable. Интересно. Pile up, binary heap, not passing tests. Multiple values returned from prog1, one body is empty. Bug. О, кстати, Михаил Ферда репортил. Что у него там? Коло студентов. Что-то интересно. Это название университета, судя по всему. Студентов информатики. Окей. Спагетти салат. Да, что-то зафиксили. C++ 17. Fixed and develop branches, thanks for report. Месяц назад. И вот коммит какой-то. Я просто тупо убрал регистр. Да уж. С другой стороны, регистр в аргументах функции, он, по-моему, как-то туповато. Это больше к соглашению вызова относится, чем к тому, что ты там прописал. You may retain C files in compiling list, blah blah blah, explicit build target, yes, they are a result of compilation, none of GPL family licenses, blah 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 blah. Понятно. Ну что тут, скоро он уже родит-то? Ура, родил. И что, наконец, в моем merge реквесте? Ну. No changes to code quality. В смысле, блядь, no changes? Это как это так? Вообще-то там дохера changes. Здравствуйте, приехали. Code quality. No code quality issues found. А значит, до этого в девелопе было вообще-то дохера всяких этих самых ворнингов. Какого хера? Вы прикалываете, что ли, меня? Ну, это пиздец. Старался, и один хер как-то через жопу работает. Ну, серьезно, что ли? Так, вот 6 минут назад, вот 11 минут назад, видимо, про вот этот речь. Да, блять, опять не туда, куда-то нажимаю. Жоба мне нужна, жоба. Так. Во, пайплайн, мне нужен пайплайн. Пайплайн в жобе. Вот, 25 code quality issues. This report contains all code quality issues in the source branch. Во как. А потом, типа, значит, в этом, и они все, типа, no changes. Ну, что за прикол? Он, типа, не замечает, что они были убраны, что ли? Ладно, я в виде рабочей гипотезы предположу, что он просто не замечает те, значит, те вещи, которые типа поправили. Вот. Ладно, окей. Так сойдет. Все, заебись. Коммитим. Где, куда, мердж. Все, fast forward, давай. Fix warnings. А галочка delete source branch была? Да, deleted. Все, чудненько, блядь. Merge requests. Что тут? Close it all. Давай на all посмотрим. Missing star, fix warnings, integrated, trigger code climate. Merged, closed. Ладно, круто, заебись. Так, теперь надо пул сделать по-хорошему. Переключиться, во-первых, на develop, сделать пул. Ну и, короче, я думаю, на этом на сегодня все, что я хотел сделать. Фу, как я задолбался. Ладно, да, можно теперь начать уже работать над непосредственно самим игровым кодом. В общем, да, на этом на сегодня все. Всем спасибо за просмотр. Если хотите увидеть еще, возвращайтесь в следующую субботу. И на неделе я, наверное, тоже немного постримлю. В четверг или в среду, скорее всего. Вот. Ну а на этом, да, на сегодня все. Всем спасибо, всем пока.